Hi, Rabstein with your morning flash update for a bear market. Good morning, all. Hi, Rabstein with your morning flash update for a bear market. The Fed's normally a very even keeled. They can switch it to July, but I don't expect them to do it in June. Could it happen? I'd never argue that anything can happen. The Fed's
last
normally a
75
very
basis
even
point
keel.
hike, by the way,
they can
was in
switch it to July.
1994.
This is how
But
I
I
write
don't
my
expect
newsletter.
them to do it in
That's
June.
another thing
Could
I
it
want you
happen?
to all
I'd never
understand.
argue that anything
I
can
write.
happen.
The Fed's
The last
normally a
75
very
basis
even
point
keel.
hike, by the
they
way,
can
was in
switch it to July.
1994.
This is how
But
I
I
write
don't
my
expect
newsletter.
them to do it in
That's
June.
another thing
Could
I
it
want you. Twice a day, and I write this way. I give you all the points 1, 2, 3, so you can quickly get through them. In Libya, they are down to 100,000 barrels a day. This is unbelievable. A year ago today, they were sitting there producing just about 1.1, 1.2 million barrels a day. They're down to 100,000 because of political strife that is going on there. In Shanghai, remember they were doing all the testing. Well, so far, out of the 25 million residents, which I find hard to believe they've done everything again, 37 new cases. Okay, we'll see. Beijing, though, seeing the continued spread, they have a bar area where the more I read about it, the more I just crack up what a difference in cultures. But 10,000 people supposedly went through this bar area. Yeah, a bar, a drinking bar. It's a restaurant, it's a bar, it's a little bit of everything that they call it, a haven something. And now they're tracking down all the people, the market, and that's why energy got here. It's fearful that Beijing is going to go into a full shutdown because of this. Okay, over the weekend, China declared that the Strait of Taiwan is not international waters, it's theirs. Problem there. And in what was a test for Texas, over 100-degree weather. By the way, Chicago's going to be 100 tomorrow. Don't come. When it's 100 here, it's unbelievably bad. But they made it through it. No brownouts, and that's good. Bitcoin under 25,000, in fact, into the 23,000 range today. It's causing Celsius, which is a crypto lending service, to stop servicing. So they have just gone into the deep end, disappearing, if you will, on everybody over that. So as you take a look, you can see the stock market has already bounced off those lows that you heard in the background. That's my phone in my pocket. And it's telling me that, hey, the market has just actually opened up. So you look at it. Here's Bitcoin, by the way. We were talking down $5,000. So every asset, every risk asset has gotten hit. Nothing has withstood it other than interest rates going higher. Wheat is the green thing on the board, and the Japanese yen. Everything else, pretty ugly situation, as you can see. And I think that's where you take a look and you say to yourself, how do you take advantage of that? And there are ways to take advantage of it. One of them's with our futures trading kit. This is the time you look at futures. This isn't the time you look away. You start looking at them and your own indicator, free. Video courses teaching how to use some of these. The 14 popular chart patterns, a PDF, print it out, keep it on your desk. You can, but not what they do. You have a great
What's up, guys? How about this day? Man, lower before higher was no joke. Unreal. Unreal. Unreal.
Happened. I never.
Did you read what I set up above how everyone was calling for the rally? Did you read what I set up above how everyone was? So everybody I follow, so everyone that I follow, um, I follow I follow three people every day. They're very very good channels, and I've been watching them every day for a long time. They're my main channels, and um, well, technically one of them was calling for the rally. Um, not calling for it. It was really another channel. It was anyway. Nobody nobody was putting their how do you say it? Nobody was putting themselves out there to say we're going lower. Everyone was saying, "Oh, okay, as long as the flag holds, higher prices, we're going to higher." But nobody was saying, and I'm not saying this like I called it, because I was not calling this quickly. Nobody did. Nobody called this. I was simply saying, this is this is what I called right here, and I missed half of this move here. I mean, you guys remember that day. So this is what I called, and then I thought we are gonna doji here, maybe put in the hammer, flush a little bit. Did not expect that, at least so quickly. But what sucks is because of PDT, I can't take those swing trades. You know, and again, I'm not saying I was calling for 375 this quick, but I would have been short. Okay, this daily on this day here, I was already calling. Um, I'll wait for more people to get here to talk about this day. That the my frustration before the move clouded my judgment, and I didn't want to. I even said, depending how we close, I'll swing some Monday 400s, and I mean I would absolutely kill that. I wouldn't have held it here, obviously, but I would have murdered it the next day. This would have been like I think a four bagger for sure, four bagger, maybe a five bagger. Anyway, um, but I couldn't because I went into the next day not thinking this was going to happen. I was calling for a sub 400 gap, but maybe I would have doubled it if we gapped 398, 397. So I wanted to save my ammunition for Friday's action, thinking we get some continued flush and a nice bounce. So anyway, so stupid PDT. How this is forming up here right now, it's tough to say for today. I think today, if they stop here, if that's it, I got to look at the chart. We could get a nice bounce here, possibly to 385. Okay, and the next day so let's say we close a hammer here. Let's say we recapture 385. Let's just say at best 385. That would be a pretty fat hammer, not quite a hammer, but whatever. Let's say we recapture that. Tomorrow we could let's say we just close above the high here. Recapture this low on the close, okay? Tomorrow we could still flush a candle. This is still supportive of another move down, and then Fed day, maybe we get some crazy flush. I wasn't calling for this, but I said if we go lower, 360 is the number. That's the number for them breaking 380. 350 won't get hit. I'm making that call right now. We will not hit 350. I didn't fully look at the chart. 360 could definitely get cracked. Um, but that's this pivot for where Nasdaq was. So Nasdaq's already here. I gotta look at Nasdaq because us being this down, there's no way Nasdaq is gonna diverge and hold together while SPY gets to 360. There's no way Nasdaq's gonna, you know, hold above here while SPY gets here. There's no way. So this is just very interesting. But the way the weekly's setting up, uh, the way the weekly looks, we're not gonna. We may bottom this week with the absolute bottom, but we are going lower next week. Let's say let's say we close 380 this week. Okay, let's just say above 375. Well, next week we are going lower as far as we're probably going to break 370 if we don't do it this week, which we probably will this week. Based on this posture right here, this is setting up beautifully for a weekly bullish divergence. This is going to be beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to be watching this. I'm going to be talking to my some friends and family members once this resolves itself. To get back into the market because this is going to be a beautiful bottom right here on the weekly. For the move back up to eventually back to 500. But as deep as a cut we took here, back almost a month ago. Was it almost a month? Damn, it's been almost a month. 3 weeks ago, back here, before this got ugly here, I was calling for a move back to all-time highs. I said 4th of July, but once this got ugly, I was out of the question. But if we held it together here by end of summer, I thought they were going to make a run back up, come short of all-time highs, and then pull back one last time. But the way it's setting up right now, at best, by the end of the year, I don't know, man. End of the year, it's a tough call right now. At best, they probably take back like 440 on the year, something like that. I don't know. This chart has a lot of work to be done. And I will say this: I don't know if I'll have this talk now, but there's I'm gonna say, I guess I'll just use my usual 80-20 rule. Maybe there's a 20% chance that the bull market is over. I don't think so. Looking at the charts, when I look at this monthly chart, this isn't telling me. This is telling me, at a bare minimum, we're going to break highs to make a divergent higher high. So when you guys look at this chart, if I pulled up a 5-minute chart here, you would think nothing of it. So I don't know I don't know what you guys said. No, I don't know if anyone's shared their opinion about is the bull run over? But if you looked at this chart, on a SPY 5-minute right here, okay, there's nothing wrong with this chart. Absolutely nothing wrong. I mean, right now we're going to be maybe, well, I don't even think we get there. At best we're going to retrace 50%. Okay, I don't think we get there. I don't think so. Unless, man, if we have some kind of real capitulation, like on a daily, like a 20-point SPY day, like something sick, just, what do you call it? A flash crash, or I don't know, something crazy. Okay. But on the monthly, it doesn't look as bad. Look at a weekly here. I mean, look at this move. Okay. The reason I think I'm probably going to say 10%, but let's be conservative. 20% chance the bull market is over. The reason I believe that's possible is because this crazy run up, the reason it could be over is because, everyone's like, oh, finally pull back, we could buy pull back, all that stuff, and and then just we never. Well, we're gonna bounce, but you know that would suck. That's how it would screw so many people because people were fighting this. Nobody wanted to. The dips were muted. They were small, and then finally when they get their dip, it's game over, and just everyone's buying every dip, and you know just averaging down and all that stuff. So it's an interesting time because if we come back down, um, let's say we were to come back down here to like 340. I mean that would be what a 25% move from the highs. I don't know. That's very deep, but when you look at the .com bubble, I don't think I could see it on here. Could I? Yeah. I think we could be in 1998 right now. Right here, this correction. Okay, it's possible. Before I thought we were still in we were entering 1995 here. I thought this was I forgot when it was. I got to look at the chart but I thought we were entering 95, 96, and this was the run we were kicking off that we were still in. Okay, the final blow off on the bull rally. But the more it's looking like it's this, because this was a heavy correction right here. From 120, this was a 25% correction right here. A solid 25% correction. I don't know about in the weekly closing, but all that. But this was a deep pullback. But in the scheme of things, this was perfectly normal coming back here. There's nothing wrong with this. Look at this beautiful double bottom right here. This was beautiful right here. So that's why I don't think it's over, because yeah, 2021 was a crazy run, but that's not how the greatest bull market of all time is going to end. I don't think it's going to end just like this. Okay, I think we're going to get the crazy big blow off. I think we're going to before this happened right here, all along, probably since, I don't know, maybe 2019. Well, I was calling for Dow 50,000 all along, and once we got there, I was going to assess the chart, and then I was going to be calling for Dow 100,000. So once this is all said and done, there's a good shot at Dow 100,000 and SPY or S&P 10,000. That's what I think. So the run out of here, once we dig out of here, that's going to be setting up. You got to look at the what scares me too. Okay, you want to see a scary chart? You want to see a scary chart here? Okay, look at this chart. This is a scary chart here. This is a scary chart. Actually, hold on. We're not going to use SPY. We're going to use, I want to go way back here. I want to go way back. So here's where we need to go way back. Okay, this is a scary chart here. This scares me. Okay, this tells me, when I look at this chart, this tells me the Great Reset is real, and it is happening right before your eyes. Okay, so this is from the Great Depression. So this tells me, pretend this is, everything's a fractal of each other, every chart. So pretend this is the .com bubble, or whatever, any chart that's had a crazy run up. Okay, this look right here, this is it for whatever it is. Whatever you're looking at right here, the chart's over after this. There's no coming back from this. And the reason I say is, you can't even see because of the scale here. Once we get to the 80s and 90s, But where does this end? So this is coming out of the Great Depression that kicked off the historic economic bull run of the USA. This kicked off the crazy, you know, expansion of the country, technology, everything. That's why they say it's the everything bubble. Okay, so that kicked it off here. And just from being a MACD trader, okay, I don't see this continuing. I mean, could it? Let's say we go into another Great Depression and this corrects, and then, because the money supply is always has to grow. So this, I guess, could go on, just keep going on. You have your crashes, everything resets, here, and just the chart continues. But you got to ask yourself, is this just going to keep continuing? So there's no bearish divergence here. I mean, this is insane. This is insane. The slope of this move that 2020 kicked off. Okay. Nobody expected this. I thought up here, I knew we were in the secular bull market. I thought this would correct. We could get across. Okay, this is a yearly chart, mind you. I was speculating whether on a yearly, can we get a yearly chart cross? Because anytime you get a cross, that's on a yearly chart. The bull runs over. But this was just so crazy right here that I was like, could we get across, like a quick cross for maybe a year? And then the second year is digging out, and then that third year we start breaking out again. But this is a scary chart based on the MACD, the MAs. Where is this going to go? So this is what scares me, that that there's no consolidating off of this. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I mean, this is beyond ridiculous of the dot-com bubble. Granted, it's I guess you'd have to use a logarithmic chart to kind of keep the percentages the same, but just based on the chart posture, this is more crazy than that. I mean, look at these MAs, how they fanned out, how far away just everything about it is like, where is this going to go? This is just ridiculous. But on the other hand, what it tells me too is, if you're just to look at any other chart, any other time frame, this posture, this isn't going to just, it's over. And then, that we're going to cross, and it's just, that's not how it works with this kind of posture. This is a yearly chart here. So it's not going to happen this year. So this will be bought up. Even if we come to 350, this will get bought up. This will kind of firm this up. And then going into the next year, that's not how it's going to work. When you look at a monthly chart, the monthly chart, this is the smoking gun for me, that the bull run is not over. Okay? I mean, depending how this plays out here. But looking at this monthly chart with this posture, this is going to correct. And this is a deeper cut here than 1998. But 1998 got that fake out cross here. There's a different posture here because, this was just a steady climb in the 90s. And then you had your fake out, and then, your blow off setup here into the divergences right here of the top right here. I mean, this is textbook. I mean, yeah, obviously in hindsight, but once you got this cross here, okay, leading up to I'm sure when you look at the weekly on the Stoke and the MACD, I'm not going to say I would be calling for an immediate, crash right here that we had, but this was definitely a red flag that you need to be getting out of the market. Technically, if you waited here, it would have been full confirmation. This close here, deep below these, and here's your little back test here. You could have got out here at almost 1,400, sacrificing 100 points here, but then saving almost 500 points to the downside once it bottomed. Actually, no. 600 points. So you sacrificed 100 points to the upside, staying in here, and you saved yourself 600 points if you were just trading SPY or 401k or whatever. But anyway, this monthly, it's not over. And right here, this is a when you see a spike on MACD like this, 80, maybe 90% of the time, that's your capitulation. How you get that like middle finger spike, that's your capitulation. So this month, I don't know how the month is going to close. It may not close that way, but this is telling me, um, they're going to hold it together. So the way it's looking like, 360 is probably going to get hit the way we are right now. We got to take it day by day here. So I don't think it happens. I mean, could it happen this week? I mean, sure. That's quite a ways down. But if it happens, I think it's going to happen next week, just based on the chart. But it's funny how, I don't know how long you guys have been trading. Oh, that's why I want to ask you guys, whoever is here, how long have you guys been seriously trading? So I've been exposed to the stock market for over 10 years, but as far as like seriously trading, probably 5 years. How long have you guys been really at it, trading the market? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of similar to me. I mean, if you want to get technical, I was quote unquote exposed to the stock market at the worst time possible as 2007. I wasn't trading. I did buy some stuff, but I wasn't. That's just, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know anything. I just know, hey, I had a friend tell me, hey, why make at the time it was like 5% interest. Why make that when you could just buy some stocks and easily make 10-20%. That's when I was exposed to it for the first time. Just not knowing. I mean, that's just not knowing anything. Like, yeah, it would be like exposing the stock market to someone that just got into high school. Anyway, I lost my train of thought there. Damn it. Why I wanted to ask you guys. Oh shit! What was I gonna say? Damn it! I forgot what I was gonna say about that. Why I wanted to know how long you guys have been trading. Um, Damn it! I totally lost my train of thought there. I forgot what I was. I don't know if I was gonna say that something about this is gonna be an amazing buying opportunity. Damn it! I forgot what I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought there. I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it! It was pretty good too. Oh well. Damn. Totally forgot. That's annoying. I had something good to say. It had something to do with you, the experience you guys had. I totally forgot. Wow, that sucks. I totally completely forgot what I was going to say. Totally lost my train of thought there. Maybe it'll come back. But anyway, so the way the weekly's looking, like, I got to look at Nasdaq, and now I got to look at everything else after this gap down. But I, man, I don't know. I don't know if we get there. I don't know if we get there. We quote unquote should come back here. But the problem is Nasdaq. The problem is Nasdaq. Look at Nasdaq. Here's the problem. We're already here. So SPY has quite a bit to go. Oh, maybe that's what I was gonna say. Sort of. It's sort of. I don't think this is it, but um. So yeah, I don't think SPY gets there just based on the charts. I don't think that happens unless we get some crazy flash crash, something like that, where somehow SPY can come back here very quickly. Okay, but what I want to say too is, so it may be like, oh yeah, we're hitting at 200. Could we? Well, obviously, anything could always happen. I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that would make sense. SPY could come back to 360. You'd hit this trend line right here. You could spike the 200, scare the shit out of everybody. Um, have a 61 retrace, and now about the retrace. This might have been what I wanted to say. It might have been. Um, but normally, even though we had such a run here, normally 50% okay, but man, I don't think 61%. You know, possible, because again, I think it's still possible. You know, S&P 10,000, Dow 100,000. Once it's all said and done, I think that's possible. Okay, so if that happens, you know, then why not? And then this is the second buying opportunity of a lifetime in a span of 2 years. Or more, 2.5 years, whatever. So that's why it's possible. But here's why I don't think it's possible. When you're talking the overall market, you normally, in the bull run, you don't get deep retracements like this. This is a little different here. Because why is it different? We crashed. We had a crash already. So this is how another reason why the bull run is not dead. We already crashed. Okay? Everyone's talking about the crash. We did crash. This is a crash. This has never happened in the history of the stock market with this speed. I mean, okay, yeah, Black Monday, but I'm talking like this wasn't just a gap down, you know what I mean? This got there day by day. This has never happened. This was a full-blown crash. Okay, so we had the crash. This washed out everyone over the past decade. So everyone that was in the market over the past decade just got shaken out with this orchestrated crash right here. Oh, that's another thing. Okay, if how you know what happened here is total bullshit, the chart right here tells you that it was total bullshit. Okay, that's all you need to do. All you need to do is look at this chart, and everything this year was complete bullshit. Okay, the chart doesn't lie. That's all you need to know right here. This was just a total screw job this entire year. But anyway, so we had the crash. So this reset the tape. This reset the bull market, and that's why we had this crazy run here. Now, I didn't think this was going to happen or call it or any of that. All I'm saying is, once we broke the highs, that was in this essential V bottom, this quick V bottom, keeping the monthly and weekly intact. That's how you knew this was a complete shakeout operation. And everyone that was in over the past 10, 13 years from here, just sold out, got scared, world was coming in, all that stuff. So, we had the crazy move out of here. Okay, this is going to be a massive bull flag, massive. So let's look at SPY here. So just from a simple measured move right here. Okay, as we stand right now, you're adding 260 points to wherever the bottom is right here. So if this was the bottom right here, you're looking at like 540 target out of this flag. So Q's did a 50%, and this only did 38%. So this is a little interesting here because the Q's are leading lower, but they were way more pumped up. But this is interesting that they came all the way here already. SPY didn't. See, but SPY right now too, you have the banks participating, breaking out since 2008, okay, trying to break out. So you got the banks, you got energy too. So that's why SPY didn't come back as much. So before we got here, once we started correcting, that's what I was thinking at best. 380. I didn't think we were going to double pump so quickly here. I thought if it happened, it happened end of summer, and then going into the best 6 months of the year, we rally out of that hole. But another reason why it's happening quickly, I don't know if you guys understand this concept. The reason it's happening so quickly is because in order to save the posture of the bigger charts, corrections have to happen very quickly. The more drawn out they are, the more time the 200 has time to catch up. And once the MAs catch up, it's game over. It's unsustainable. So right here. So all these times it's like, oh, maybe we come down. No, you don't go back to the 200 normally in bull runs, in big bull runs. Once you hit that 200, it's game over. Because the reason being, it's unsustainable. This has so much work to be done to come out of here. And then where's this 200 going to be? We're going to go sideways for a year, and this will be flat. This will flatten out. And then once we start breaking out, you need a big move out of this consolidation with the 200 all the way up here, okay, to kick off the next run to get this look again, okay? It takes a lot of energy to do that. So how it's different right here, we crashed through the 200. That's a red flag here. Coming this deep into it after you've already corrected, this is a lot of damage to the chart. This was under here for over a month. See, time is very important. On a weekly chart under the 200 for over a month, this is very bearish. Okay. All these corrections here, here's a 50, this is a little different because we're talking the 50 here. But, oh, I'm sorry, that's the 100, right? No, that is a 2. Oh, I have the wrong chart here, my bad. Hold on. I'm trying to do it without volume here. I forgot which one it was. Let's see. Huh. Damn it. Okay, this is the 200. The 100 somewhere here. Let's just switch it. Is it on this one? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Here, let me get volume out of there. Just so we can see better here. Okay. So here you go. So there's your 100. So yeah, came short, tagged it, got out of the hole. So granted, it was under the 50 for a while, but that 100, there's no playing around with that 100. You got to get out of that hole. You can't let this 100 catch up. We rip out of the hole, we're still in the bull trend. That's what you want to see. Now here you go. Here's the 100 flattening out and rolling over, crossing the 50. It was game over, lights out. Once enough time passes, once we're up here, all this is catching up. It takes so much energy, so much more of a run to get out of here. Okay, this is unsustainable once you start catching up. So let's go to right now, where we are right now. Okay, here's present day. So right now, this is what's concerning right here. Okay, This 100 here, this is the concerning part. So unless there's some kind of capitulation, one day like mini crash, SPY cannot come. SPY cannot hit that 200, and it almost can't come back down to 360. Like this, essentially, with this look right here, they could close this week. I don't know, maybe just as a doji, hammer. They can't close this week too red. Okay, and the next week we can come back down, retrace whatever happens here. Next week we're probably going to retrace based on this posture here. I think we close this week green. We're going to probably rally on the Fed. I think we close green where, I don't know, I can't tell you right now. Probably above, obviously, 380, because that's only 15 cents away from the open. But I think we close this week green. And then next week, we're going to get some kind of another shakeout. And the bottom should be in next week. So maybe the absolute bottom is in this week. Either way, the absolute bottom will be in either this week or next week based on this chart. So if we put in this week, next week, we could come down more, but not breaking the low of this week. That's kind of what it's looking like. We're not far from 360 here, but man, it's got to get there fast if it happens. I don't know how this chart's going to have to look set up to get a quick move to 360. Because right now, they seriously need to get out of this hole with this 100 right here. This is big trouble right here. So this is what's concerning to me, that there's a right now there's a 20% chance that the complete bull market, the biggest bull market of all time, is coming to an end. I want to say there's a 20% chance as of right now. They really need to get out of this hole. I'm not saying back to 450. I'm just saying, rip back cleanly above 420 on weekly closes to patch this chart up here. So the yearly chart, again, I said, is scary. So I don't know how that yearly is going to end up continuing here. Unless, again, if we are going to SPY 1000, then when it's all said and done, then maybe next year too, is a very volatile year, sort of a consolidation year. Maybe next year closes as like a big doji, a big range doji year or something, and then the next year after that, they start holding a breakout on like a monthly chart. But yeah, this is crazy. It's definitely a crazy chart. I thought the bull market was going to last possibly till the end of the decade, but after the stupid 2021 run, this was just stupid. Like this really messed up the chart. Oh, I wanted to say this actually, I think last week. So GME and AMC, all those meme stocks, that's all on purpose. The reason that happened, that happened on purpose to bring excitement into the stock market. That brought retail into the market. That was the whole purpose behind that. Okay. All retail got sucked into the market with your Zooms and GMEs and AMCs and Pelotons and your Neos and just all that stuff that is just completely crashed and was pumped and dumped. Retail, that brought retail in to get people excited for the market to see crazy returns. That's why GMC and AMC ran. That was by design. That doesn't happen. Oh yeah, the retail traders they put it to the hedge fund. No, that's not what happened. Okay, that's not what happened. Another thing that's concerning is Netflix. Like, man, Netflix. Now that was a scary sign there that Netflix what happened to Netflix, because Netflix was a big stock during this entire bull run that we've been in. And um, so for that to, Netflix is done. There's no coming back from that. Netflix is done. It's over. It's completely over. Netflix will never ever. Maybe they fill the gap at 500, but it will never break 700. I would be shocked, beyond shocked. You know, this chart is dead. This is over. Netflix is history. People are going to talk about Netflix and how, oh, remember Netflix? I'm not saying they're going bankrupt. I'm just saying this. It's over. This is done. You know, let's just say 50. I mean, well, let's see. Okay, $40. Let's just say $40. So 40 to 700. All right, you had your run. It's over. It's over. A 15 bagger. It's over. Netflix is done. So the fact that it's done, that's the scary part. Now, if it came back down here, held here, this would have been what you wanted to see. You'd want to see the 400 hold. And then maybe from here it takes a couple years, but this is done. It's over. It's done. Absolutely done. You see this happen to a chart? This is not a dip or a correction. No, this is done. It doesn't matter if it came from a penny, which I mean I sort of did, but what I'm saying is it doesn't matter if it came from a penny and you're like, oh, but it was at a dime, so we're still at 200. No, this is done. The chart is dead. There's no coming back from this. Plus, they have the more, Netflix kicked off the digital revolution for content, and they had their run. Um, you got more competition coming in, and it had its run. I forgot what the statistic is, but so many big names eventually, they're not. I don't know what the number is. It's 20 years, 40 years. Eventually, those people will be gone. I mean, one of the longest running ones was GE. GE's dead. So what was the main stock in an index? In 20, 40 years, it'll be history. The new stocks will come in and replace it. Most companies don't last that long and stay consistently profitable. For very long periods of time. I mean, Coca-Cola would be one of them. You can't say the same about like Ford or obviously GE. So Coca-Cola is one of them that's kind of timeless. All right, let's get back to today. But there's a lot of things that are concerning about the bull run. Now, one that hasn't been really, and this is another smoking gun that hasn't really been beaten down, is right here. Good old Apple. Okay, yeah, now it's been beaten down. It took a hit, but if you look at it historically, this has happened to Apple this whole bull run. But if you look at Apple as a whole, it hasn't had that much damage. However, this chart is scary. This chart is scary out there. So on one hand, Apple hasn't had the damage yet, but this is a scary chart. This scares me. This is a scary chart, man. I don't know where this is gonna end. This is a very scary chart. This look right here, being a MACD trader, man, it's scary. I don't know. This is the monthly, so SPY looks way better than this. SPY has a better posture of like, okay, I could see this fixing, but this look here, oh man, I don't know, man. And we're talking Apple. Once Apple's done, the bull market's dead. It's over. The bull run is over. Apple will be the smoking gun to tell you the bull market is over. And why do they have to do it like this? Why do they have to do it like this? Why do they have to push that 2020? So that's another thing, another piece of the puzzle that, maybe this was the blow off, because why do they have to push it so hard and so fast? That's the thing. the speed of the move. See, this killed a lot of action here. I hate that they did it this way. Okay, look at this rip. Apple doubled in 2020 off the low. This whole time, you know what kind of awesome pullbacks and bounces you could have had if they didn't just go straight up? Look at these small bodies just creeping up, grinding, grinding, grinding. You have that blow off, okay? But I mean, look at Apple back here. I mean, we're okay. So you know, it kind of does grind and just hold like it did here, but not the speed of the move. So at least here you have this election correction right here. So this was fun. You had this drop, the bounce, the drop, the bounce, drop got tight. You know, this was a nice correction. Look at this. So this move here, well, okay, from 15, okay, it doubled. It doubled in 2 years. 2 years of a double in a 1 year correction. This is healthy. This is normal right here. That's normal and healthy. Okay. Even here, you had pretty decent corrections here. And then nice blow off. This was nice. Look how much longer it took. And then here, okay, you had obviously the 20. This was the full blow off here. So this was obviously the crash here. But then coming out of here, this was stupid. We're talking a weekly. See how at least you had some moves here in the weekly, and it took time here. 2 years to double. 2 years to double. Nice correction. Now here, this was stupid. It doubled in a year off of COVID. You know, no real correction on a weekly chart here. You could have had so much action here if on the weekly they spiked down, kind of consolidated a little, gave it time here. But this ruined the monthly chart, the speed at which this happened. And then, okay, you had your correction, and then this stupid grind up all year 2021. This was just sloppy, and it just, look, even here they came short of it. Look, they came short of this pivot. Okay, like, come on, you kidding me? When you look at the chart prior, the corrections were nice and healthy. You know, they're not going to play games with the pivot. You know, this was the final blow off, and you know, was this the final blow off? I remember this when the market ripped out of this hole. I mean, this was just ridiculous. And here you go. There's your 100. It's catching up. So there's signs that this is scary. How are they going to fix this? So this is scary here. It really is scary, this chart. The posture of the monthly, you got the 9 just barely flattening out. You know, so, man, it is scary. This is an extended MACD, by the way. Look at this. What is this? This is scary, too. So you have a 3-year run. A 3-year run. Okay, finally reset. So we're going to reset after 3 years right here. You look at the prior ones here. This is a 2-year one. It had your reset, and then the bull move continues. 16 to 18, another 2 years. Your reset and the bull move continues. Look at that weekly divergence here too. See here, you had one here. You had the divergence here, and you got this really nice correction here back in 2012. I remember when that's an Apple. Apple took a big hit here, very big hit. So that divergence gave you this. You know, we're here right now. This has a lot of work, man. There's a lot of work to be done here. So there's evidence. There is real evidence to suggest that the biggest bull market in history is ending. There's evidence there, real evidence. So if we do hold together and rip out to, you know, by next Christmas we see Dow 50,000 next Christmas, you know, that could happen. But if we rip out and we go for another run in the market, that is the end. That's going to be setting up the blow off. Wherever that goes, that's the end of the market, if that happens. So for right now, again, I don't think we're going to see 360. If you ask me, Mister, lower before higher. Well, now I'm saying I don't think we see 360, and if we see it, there's going to be some kind of true capitulation on it intraday flush capitulation, shakeout, flash crash, whatever. We're going to get there like that. That's, if you ask me, that's how it's going to happen. So, this was the bear flag that played out. I don't think this is another bear flag. I think we're going to see some W bottom. We already took out the low. Did we? We did by a few pennies. See, Apple's leading. Apple's leading. It's showing relative strength. It has this whole time here. So that's a positive clue for the market. Yeah, I'm talking this whole time because I was waiting till the afternoon for the real bounce here. So we're bouncing around here. I haven't even looked, obviously, but where are we at here? Yeah, I'm not worried right here. Actually, this is saying this may be the beginning of something. If Apple breaks out here as a back test, coming back here, we might be onto something. Maybe perfect timing right here. Chart still needs some time here. Right here, that's not the look you want to see. I mean, they're going to bounce, so we probably crack 380 right here. But now's not the time to rush in for the real move. The real move. But this is looking good here. This is looking good, but we need time here. So it's very interesting how this is going to play out. Because just looking at the 15-minute, they're definitely taking out 375 tomorrow or Wednesday. Just by the look of this is not going to climb out of here. That's not how it works. So we may rally into the Fed, and from there, I'm not going to say we're going to go down at the end of the week, because I think we have a good close this week. It's tough to say. This is only 15-minute. Let's look at the hourly, because you got to see. Okay, so this could set up. Okay, so we may have seen the bottom going forward. There's a good chance we may have seen the bottom, because this may correct itself all week here. By the time we get to the Fed, this will have a better posture here for maybe a rally. Now, how much? I'm not saying we're going to 400, but this look right here says the end is sooner than later. Now, again, I still think next week, they're going to test or take out this week's low next week. But going forward, if you had to ask me, there's a chance the bottom is going into the Fed based on this posture right here. I don't think this is going to sustain. Now, I mean, obviously during the Fed, you could have big swings on the announcement. So meaning on the 5-minute, they could come take out 375 and rip back up to 385 or whatever. That could happen. But aside from that, I think the hourly is going to be fixing itself going forward. So actually, I'm going to wait for this hour to close. We may see a nice rally here to 385. Because where's this 20 going to close the day? Maybe at 390? Maybe at 390? So if we only hit 385, we're still 5 points away from that 20. I mean, look at all this stuff up here. And the speed at which this happened, we had a crash. This is a crash. This is the crash. This isn't normal. This is a crash. It's not a big crash, but this is a crash. I mean, just look at the chart. The market crashed down. That's a crash. This isn't normal behavior. These are unique times right here with this multi-month correction after a historic bull run. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for this hourly to close here, and the 15-minute has an interesting posture here. It's gonna be a little tricky how they get there, but yeah, I'm definitely waiting for this 15-minute to close to assess the chart going forward. Vlad, you there? You've been quiet for an hour. So right now the hourly, yeah, of course. You know how juiced up they are? Oh, you missed a good speech right there about whether the bull market is over or not. So later on, if you want to listen to the past 30 minutes or so, I gave a good analysis there about the overall bull market. But anyway, so right now we got a nice hourly divergence setting up here. So this is telling me, man, as far as today, this has work to do for today. We could bounce and it doesn't have to hold here. But as of right now, if this can hold, I mean, this really needs to close this hour as close as possible to 380. This hour has to close it as close to 380 or higher to kind of firm up this posture to kind of slow down this momentum here. But like I said, we're bouncing into the Fed and possibly sustaining on Fed day, given how this hourly looks here with only 2 days left. Yeah, this is going to be a very fun week. A very fun week. Man, that's crazy. 30 points in a week. 30 points in a week. So based on a look at this 4-hour here, well, we have another hour before it closes. We're probably going to see a good retrace here, because this downward momentum is very strong, that it's going to be very hard just to hit the brakes. This is going to be interesting how they close these two candles here for the day. But right now the hourly saying you need to be thinking of taking those shorts off. So if they give you any pullbacks or dips, take what you can get. Take those shorts off the table, because the bearish momentum has some cracks in the wall. Is beginning to show cracks in the walls. Again, not saying we can't double bottom this week or whatever. I still think we're going to take out this week's low, if not try testing it next week. That's my opinion. But for right now, you want to be thinking of closing some shorts and begin to start looking at some possible longs. So this is I don't know about this 15-minute. This is a weird look here. Normally with the 15-minute, hitting the brakes like this, that's not going to hold in normal situations. We also got a cross on a consolidation here rather than a bounce. So you would have changed it here if they bounced nicely, broke high day on a 15 minute, and then allow this to turn up, give it a better turn, and then from there we could have had some kind of sort of a squeeze day, possibly to like, I don't know, probably like 385. Right now it's a unique look. I don't trade. That's the. Oh yeah, that's the short, the inverse. Okay. Yeah, I don't mess with those inverses. I mean, I just trade calls and puts. I'm sure they're more juiced up with premium too. There's no reason to trade that in my opinion. Regular calls and puts are more than enough, action. So yeah, we're gonna be getting a. You want them to see them to kind of dig out of this hole, possibly make a run to higher day, and then come back. And on that back test of that 380, 379, I'm gonna be looking to gobble that up. Yeah, right now let's see the. Oh wow. Oh yeah, well we did bounce. I remember when the 377s were $1.50. I had a dollar bid, and now they're doubled. I didn't put my bid in there. I just had it ready at $1. So the 377s bottomed at. Oh wow, that wasn't bad. $1.40. $1.40 on these 377s. It's right now. This chart's telling me on these 377s. You probably get them under $2 later. Probably get them under $2. So that's the strike I was looking at today, the 377s. On a day like today, you can't be stupid on those calls or puts. So do they come back down here to 376.60? That's a question. I don't think they do. I think they make a run maybe a high day, break 380, and then we come back down to 379. That's what I hope that happens. And then if they come back to 379, well then I'll be looking at the 380s later. So if I could get those 380s for like 50 cents, that would be very nice. For a possible best case squeeze into the close or some kind of crazy move, possibly to like 384, 385. That would be sick. You could get an 8-bagger out of those 380s if we get a move like that. Because looking at the hourly, with the hourly, this will come to 385 for sure. Probably under 385. So in that last hour, we could get a jam up. You got to think too. People that were short. Let's see. From the move that I missed on Friday or Thursday, that I missed most of the move. Okay, let's just say the 308. Well, 307. Okay. So 17 points. So, a rough target here is like 377, 377.50. So we more than hit that target off this crazy bear flag here. Target's been hit. So we want a 380 or better close on this hourly. And right now, I told you guys going into Friday to look it up. I wasn't expecting a big gap down. I was hoping just for a gap under 400, and it could have set up, holding this 395 area. But right now we're getting a morning star on the hourly right here. It's not a textbook because technically we got a gap down, but it's besides the point. The Bears made the move. you had to pause, and then now it looks like we're making up our minds saying no, 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 we're going higher. So I hope they close 380 or better in the next few minutes. It doesn't, hopefully they jam it up because I want this hourly to firm up here. And then on the next couple of candles will be a buy the dip for the push, at least past high day. Realistically 384, and then, who knows if we see that 385 into the close. But we may be setting up very nicely here because, like I said, if they could rally at least past high day into the close, it won't happen till the last 2 hours, if anything. And I'm really liking the 380s. If I could get them for 50 cents, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I mean, looking at the chart here, that's below low day, so it doesn't look like we get that. And if we're going to 385, maybe you get them for a buck. Maybe a buck. Let's just say a buck. 95 cents to $1 on the 380s. That's more realistic of where they're going to go. And if we have the nice move to the 384 and 385, you could get a 4 to 5 bagger out of these. Anyway, so obviously I slept in, and I got really good sleep here. I'm feeling really good. I'm ready to go. I didn't miss anything. When I woke up, I was shocked to see the gap down. The big gap down. So they really need to push it past 380. This 1 hour needs a little more firming up. It doesn't look like that's happening in another minute, but they really needed to jam this up, start this move up out of here, and then they could come back to 379 later. But right now, there's no reason to do anything. Not even short right now, because they're probably going to push it higher first before they come back. So this does have sort of a rising wedge look, so they could break down. I hope that if they do, I hope it doesn't start on this candle here, because that hourly, you want it to firm up as much as possible. So they could come back down to this maybe 376. I mean, I would actually like that, because then I could get those 377s for under $1. That's what I would really want. But I would say it's an 80% chance they're going to make a push higher before they would come back down here. But that hourly, where are they going to close it? Come on, jam it up there. 379.50. Well, let's see. Not a horrible look, but I was really more concerned with the MACD MAs. These need more time here. So now that I look at it, oh man, I probably shouldn't put on a trade till the next hourly candle. So in 1 hour, I could start to look at some longs. The chart, it needs time right here. Depending how low here we go. If this 5 minute could give me a good entry down here, and the 5 minute could show a good posture, I may get in this hour. But the chart, it needs more time here. There's work to be done. I mean, how crazy is that? 15 points off the gap. Unreal. 15 points off the gap. Wow. What a move. Yeah, don't even waste your breath on that, guys. once someone shows their true character, just don't even waste your breath. There's no it's just a waste of time. I'm not surprised or shocked at all. I truly believe that most people are garbage. What's up? If you could have best friends and family members betray you, just imagine what the average person could do. Oh, I misread what you said. Yeah, spot on with every call, and then blocked. Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, wow. I mean, um, just for the fact is, if someone has proven that they're right much more than they're wrong, wouldn't you want to just be a two-faced and let them hang around so you can make money? I mean, that's just the crazy part right there. You're talking money here. So here's up before down. So this is good. This is good. Okay, this is good. They're gonna run 382 right here. You're gonna see a nice move right here. Um, this is what so technically a target off that flag out of the bottom right here um, is just above 380 right here. So it doesn't mean it has to stop right here. Technically, we got this kind of wedge up to 379.50. So right now, I want to say 381.50 target off this breakout here. Maybe 382. And that's exactly why I'm a loner. I prefer my own company. I'm not saying I don't have friends or anything like that, but just in general, I prefer my own company. Most people just have nothing but drama and bullshit to bring to the table. Yeah, no, it's good. Like I said, I think what I said before. I'm like, if I get a lot of people, if I have a lot of subscribers, I'm doing something wrong. So 381.50 target because I'm not here for the masses. So I don't want a lot of subscribers. I mean, I wasn't doing this to become a YouTuber. The whole idea was I love trading, and we got a good group of people here to hang out with and share ideas. And I don't like other rooms that are just overcrowded. Most rooms have hundreds of people, and it's like you can't even have a conversation because there's so many people typing, and it's just pointless to even to talk or chat. Yeah, it's starting to heat up a little here. It's supposed to be 90. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow, but stupid ass heat. I hate the heat. Let's see. Right now it is. Damn, it is climbing. Yeah, 86. I feel it getting a little warm in here. It's not humid though, so that's good. But yeah, I'm gonna have to turn on the air. Last night was beautiful. Yesterday and last night was absolutely amazing. Damn, tomorrow's gonna be 100. Jesus Christ. Stupid heat. I hate the heat. I like running outside as long as it's not too hot. Getting some sun, and I don't mind sweating when I'm running. But other than that, I hate the heat. Yeah, the humidity is the worst. I hate humidity. My favorite season is definitely fall. By far, fall is my favorite. But I'll take winter over summer any day. I'll take winter over summer any day. Alright, so if you're long right here, 81.5 or 82, anything 81.5 or better, sell that. Sell that. This 200 here is still falling. We're talking a 1 minute here. If I was in right now, I would be selling 81.5. That's what I'd be selling. They may spike a little bit more. I don't even think they spike 82 on this run here. But and I'm not saying short it either. See, when you have a target, also, the target doesn't mean okay, that's it. Now, well, if that's target, then you might as well do the opposite once we get there. No, that's not what it means. Depending on the posture of the chart, that the target, 80% of the time, the target doesn't mean okay, the move's over. There's few times where the target could be the end of or close to the end of the move, and then you can think of switching sides. But then you're just calling tops and bottoms also. So that's why you rarely want to take the other side of the trade when a target is hit, because you want to let the top or bottom form and then get in once it proves itself. Okay, so let's see. This is a crude target here, but 81.56. I don't think they have it in them to spike 82. So 81.50 spike. Take your profits. You'll get back in lower. Alright, so this is setting up good here. Yeah, they are coming back. We will come back to 79. There's a 90% chance we come back to 79. What do you mean going down? We're going up. You're talking on the daily? If you want to rewind the tape about an hour ago, you could hear a very good talk. I was going over the charts about the bull market, whether it's over or not. I analyzed everything. When I play back my videos sometimes at work, I catch some really good calls. Like, for example, high or lower before higher. It's a lot of work to do, but I gotta make notes of it where it happens on the chart, and I can put some timestamps below. And I was thinking thinking of making clips of those calls and making little videos, individual videos, because it wasn't just the overall lower before higher call, just general intraday calls of. I've had some sick calls early, kind of like today, saying okay, we're going up here at 382, maybe break high day, then come back to 379, then maybe I could get the 80s for cheap, and then rally into the close to 384, maybe 385. So if that plays out, that'll be a sick call. But I've had other chart analysis as the chart's here, where it's gonna likely shape up to. Um, yeah, no. Right now on this chart, I said higher before lower. So right now, what I meant is here we're going higher before if we come back down here to 376. I said higher before lower here on the 5 minute, and I said that before we broke out. But anyway, besides the point, I've had some sick calls looking back. I don't even remember which ones, but I watch my videos every day at work, and just me talking about the chart early in the day before it even is even shaping up or picking the direction, so to speak, just kind of the posture of the chart. I make calls like that, like, okay, there's probably a good chance this happens in this, based on the hourly, based on the 15-minute, based on this. And man, I made some sick calls where like I literally like call out the chart, not the exact numbers and all that, but just the general um, direction of the chart where it eventually evolves into. Um, so what's good about replaying that is it gives me more confidence next time when it's live. It's one thing to call it, but it's another thing to pull the trigger. So it just helps build my confidence that I'm reading the chart correctly. So when I mean, you want to wait for the chart to firm up and give you a clear sign, okay, it's ready to go. But the point is, it doesn't always give you the best setup or entry to get in. So if your analysis prior is saying, okay, this is probably where we're going, you want to wait for the chart to turn in your favor to at least give you some kind of setup. But at the same time, you know, um, sometimes you don't want to be too patient, waiting for that perfect entry that they never give you. 80% of the time, things work out a certain way. And with entries too, 80% of the time, they're going to give you an entry. They're not going to run away. At least 80% of the time, maybe even 90%. There's those rare times where you don't get the back test and stuff, like on this day right here. Well, you had this Tuesday. This was the bullshit squeeze. They never let you in on SPY. On IWM, it wasn't bad. But this day, they never let you in right here. And, well, this was the main day. I don't know about any other day. But this is the day, the rare day right here. They just never let you in all day. And you can see why. They're just pumping up the market, getting people chasing this whole time at 415. And here we are at 375. So you can see why that was bullshit and orchestrated. You scalp that long? So they didn't even hit the 50 on this run here. So they hit 35 right there. I was a little surprised they didn't at least. It doesn't mean it's over. This should hold coming back here. They may make another divergent run up here, take out that high, and then pull the rug. Where they come back, I don't know. I mean, 375 for sure is gonna be hit. It might even be hit here. I hope they come short of it, make that run, get that divergent higher high, and then come back later. I hope that happens. I hope they come short of it here. They probably will, because this is enough support right here to hold on the first run. Alright, I'll be back. Maybe 10 minutes. Alright, the air is on. Alright, let's see how this chart shapes up here, but right now there is no trade, not with that 200. This is an ugly 200 for anything. There's still going to be a lot of chop for at least another 30 minutes. So I was calling for looking to go long on the next hourly, which is in 35 minutes. So unless it's 5 minute, there's no reason to get in. They're probably even going to let you in on the next hourly candle, which that's what I was calling for. But what I'm saying is, yeah. What I was saying is, if they give you good entry on this one, on this retrace, maybe get in. If they give you good enough entry in the 5 minutes supportive. Normally with this posture here, we're not going to just rally out of here. Like, there's going to be a lot of backfill in here as the downward momentum is beginning to wane. So these next couple days are going to be very interesting. Well, obviously we got the Fed, but aside from the Fed, the chart posture right here is very interesting. Because we already hit the target off this bear flag. I mean, so quickly in one day. What's awesome is the posture right now, by the time we get to the Fed day, it's likely going to be a buy the dip posture. The good thing is, it's not going to be it's not going to be a strong bullish posture. It's going to have a bullish posture, but not a strong one. So what does that mean? That means we're going to get a nice flush on the Fed day, which we normally do anyway, but especially with the way the chart looks. I'm not saying they're going to flush 375. I'm just saying wherever we end up by Fed day, it's likely going to be a buy the dip day. And because of this hourly posture, they could flush very nicely. We could easily see a 10-point rip off the lows on Fed day. So this week is going to be very, very interesting. It will not be a boring week at all. Alright, so 376 would be great. If we get some kind of quick move to 376, I'll be buying those 377s. I don't know if that happens. It's tough to say right now. But 376 was not satisfied. And based on the 5-minute MAs, it's tough to say right now because you got this 50. So where is this 50? It's still falling. So I was hoping they made a move up to at least try to flatten this out, and then when we come back to 379, we could bounce off of there and then maybe go to like 384, 385. So right now it's tough to say what's going to happen as of right now. But a quick move down would be nice. See, you got to be worried about this 376. They broke out and never looked back. And if you guys are paying attention, how I always talk about that, if the chart is not strongly supportive in a certain direction, there's a good chance they come back to a place like this. The bottom was in and they just never looked back. Right now there's no bullish momentum to support that we're going to hold anywhere here. There's no evidence to suggest that, so it's not out of the question that they come back here. They don't have to, but it's a real possibility. Oh, oh. Man, I was surprised by this move. They didn't even spike that pivot. Did they tag it? 36, 35. Wow, they didn't even crack it. I'm surprised. I thought for sure they'd hit the 50. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot about this. Remember I was talking about this, which suckered me in the GME. Check this out. I thought it went higher, but yeah. So that daily, I knew it was going higher. I didn't think they'd gap up like this today. I thought I was thinking at best a 15 gap today, and then maybe some kind of doji. Let me tell you something. What is he going to be saying about AMC? Now he's saying how, oh, the whole market. Man, this is just so, man. AMC's ridiculously ugly. Like, it is not going anywhere anytime soon. Anytime soon. GME looks better, but doesn't mean it's gonna be running away. But AMC looks so bad, way worse than GME. Oh yeah, I forgot about Apple. Let's see if Apple hit my. I forgot to look at the chart. Let's see if it hit my target that I thought it was gonna hit on the last 380 run. So, all right. So I had this target in here from the last run. So what was my target? 131.96. So we got 50 more cents in Apple before it hits my target. Technically, that's not the target. That was the target on this move. Look at this. I remember this day I got greedy. They didn't hit 132. I was gonna sell at 132, and look how they faded that move. I was looking for a crack of just 132. I was looking for. So 60 cents risking a 3-point fade. So it's weird. Sometimes it still works out that way. So if we could crack 132 today, that would be good. I hope they do, because we may see a very nice rally off of it. But from right now, yeah, they're cracking it. So okay, we're going lower now. We're going lower. This is kicking off another move right here. Let's look at SPY. So if we just look at it here, yeah, we're definitely hitting that 376, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Now the bottom's pretty weak here. See right now, you got to really look at all the charts right here. I hope they push 376. I really hope they should. I really hope they do. You know what? Man, it's tough. They should crack this pivot. They may do it on the next candle. Let's see, what could I get those 377s for? Man, they're $2 right now. Oh man. Well, they bottomed out at about $1.40. If I could get the 377s for $1, I think I may consider that. Well, obviously, it's going to be overpriced all day. Where do you think it's going to drop to 20? You'll be lucky to see it probably crack 30 at any time today. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to hop in the trade at any point. Um, but I'm just worried if I could get those, because the 377s are relatively, those are relatively conservative. Meaning, if it looks like we put in a good bottom, you might get a very good price that you'll never see again. Because, I mean, they're in the money right now. They're in the money right now, so it's a conservative call. So I want them to crack 77. I would love some kind of spike to 76. If I could get these 77s for $1, I'm definitely going to nibble one up. Because I'll tell you this much, we're definitely closing above 377 in my opinion. Beyond that on the close, right now I can't say it, but we're definitely closing above 377. I would say there's a 90% chance we are. Because again, you could rally nicely and still come back tomorrow or next week. So nothing's just gonna go in a straight line here. So if this is the bottom here, 384. If that holds, it very well might. Looking at the MACD posture and the light volume into this move. Let's see here. I mean, there's no reason to rush in. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm waiting the next hour. So I was saying on this hour I may get in, but now looking at it, I'm going to be buying the dip. This is for sure. On the next hour, if I see a good dip entry and the 5-minute firms up, I'm getting in on the next hour. I have a feeling this one may close as a doji. I think this hourly closes close to 379 on this hour. And then maybe one last dip to like 378. And then from there we could go for high day. I'm definitely not paying $2 for these 377s, that's for sure. I mean, if we hold and all that, then I'll be looking at maybe, the 379s, maybe the 380s, depending how it shapes up here. So on that last run that they came short of 50 cents, these 380s, they just barely doubled. That's like bot, yeah, just not bottom ticking it, but if you could have gotten it and you could have doubled. Let's see what people are talking about.
Later and see, okay, I was right. Maybe I could have managed it different.
Yeah.
I don't know. And guys, I wrote in the chat, art stop loss, Amazon.
Pointing higher, Zaki, but nevertheless, let's take a look at SLB.
Yeah, not
No,
now.
it's above the VWAP. I think the VWAP is going to be a good support level.
Oh, the puts? Oh, off that high? Yeah, that was, I mean, yeah, if you're scalping it, that's fine.
Also, watching ExxonMobil looks pretty much the same. The risk is going to be if you take it 25 cents. No, it's not a bad idea, but I'm not sure about the trend in oil, and actually oil is to a degree moving higher from the lows.
Yeah, I think we have a real shot at 384 and to the close. I think we're going to see a squeeze into the close.
Turn around. Oh.
I mean, if it gets real crazy, 386.
One thing that we don't want to see, I don't want to see, is the leg back down to the
And
lows.
I think 384 gets cracked into the close.
Meaning that I'm not short anything. I have only long ideas at this point.
Let's see if I get those 379s for a dollar. I mean, that would be a 5-bagger.
One open trade in
There's no
Billy.
reason to rush right now. It looks like we're bouncing here. Let's see. 376 is a stretch now. It's still possible.
A better mover from China, BEKE, and another stock that's a good mover, and a small cap that, of course, it's a relatively easy trade, EDU, but I don't have entry points in BEKE is at the highs of the day, and EDU no entries right now.
That's the only way I'll get in before the next hourly candle. That's not going to happen on this candle, so it's not going to happen. But possibly even on the next hourly, if we get another big, quick push, it'll be a spike. It's likely not going to hold, and we'll see a double bottom here, and that could set up the move into the close. And then we break high day. That could easily trigger the move to 384. But right now, there's zero reason to rush in on this 15-minute. You're not going to miss anything, even if we do rally. You're going to have plenty of opportunity to get in.
Let's see what happens with SLB, Zach. It's now at 44.50, holding the fort there. Can't believe that this BK is moving straight up for almost 2 hours.
So we got the 4-hour close. Yeah, we're gonna see a nice rally off the low. That's
Absolutely no price
pretty
action
good
right
volume
now.
there. Man, it would be nice to see capitulation volume on the next on this candle. You know, above 125. I want to see a nice big green candle right here because they got to be buying this up. You want that buying to come in, and now going forward again, we're still going to be shaking and baking. So it'll be awesome dip buys going forward if we get capitulation today. Really, today is so pivotal. Today needs that capitulation volume and a 384 or 385 close to put the foot down for the bulls, saying, you know, they're buying this tape right here, and then going forward, it could be a buy the dip going forward to dig out of this hole. You know,
Guys, don't fall asleep.
back to 430.
There will be a trade coming for us, coming up
maybe in
for us.
July.
Now we're barely moving, but the market is, you know, preparing our next trade.
I mean, look where the 9 is.
Or not, you know.
The 9 is almost at 385. I mean, this is a 4-hour, so, but we haven't seen the 9 since Thursday. Not even. Did it even hit it? Yeah. We haven't seen the 9 since Thursday when it all started. So, I mean, it hasn't been that long of a time, but the point is, we can at least tag it. It doesn't have to hold. Now, okay, the 20 is close, so we're definitely hitting the 20 today.
I think
is that
we are at
384?
some support right now.
No, 382, so we're definitely hitting the 20.
377, 80 or something
so, yeah,
like that.
I don't know about 385.
Or hard to pinpoint what's going
Best
on.
case scenario, we hit absolute best
They're
case.
barely moving with the
That's
volumes.
Like,
the volumes
that's
dropped.
gonna be as good as it gets today.
I mean, sorry, they didn't drop, but
I
they
think there's
are
an 80%
lower.
chance we see 384.
As low as they were all
whether
day.
they
This
push
is the lowest
Try to go
volume
for
environment
385. I don't know about that.
that we're trading
But I
pretty
think
much all
384
day.
has a good shot. Doesn't mean it
Back to
has
the
to hold,
entry in this
but a
boring
rally
Billy.
squeeze into it.
So
is
we
very
didn't get
possible.
the partial. We didn't get even 20 cents.
So now looking at the ES hourly, unless they give a great entry on this in the next 40 minutes, I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock. All right, I'm gonna turn it off. I was just I was seeing what they were talking about today. But yeah, so unless we get a really good entry on this in the next 40 minutes, I'm waiting till 1 o'clock for the next candle to buy the dip on the next candle. So that's probably how it's going to shape out. And looking at this 30 minute, 30 minutes kind of unique here. This is the 30 minute does not look good. This is a unique look on the 30 minute right here. A unique look because we got the move and we corrected with this look right here. Man, this is tough. I don't know how this. I don't see this 30 minute. I can't project how this 30 minutes going to look. I mean, they could close a green and we could just keep climbing. It's a unique look. This look after a move and a correction, it's a little unique. 15 minute doesn't look bad. As far as this 15 minute could firm up, and I could see an entry taking place on this 15 minute. This may be it. If we see a rally, you kind of want this to hold right here. And you actually want this 15 minute to definitely close above this high right here. Just to kind of get it in position for a move higher, for another leg higher. Because if this rolls over, then we may be double bottoming. I mean, that's actually, you know what, we may be. Now that I look at it, it's looking better and better. The longer they flag out here that we see 376. So this is interesting. Right now it's looking like 376, a double bottom at 376. Right now it's looking like an 80% chance. Because now you got to be thinking too. I mean, other than what the chart is telling you, everyone right now is on edge. Anyone that bought the dip, anyone that bought all day, right now they're on edge. They're shaking right now, hoping this holds. So at a bare minimum, they're going to crack 377 at a bare minimum. This pivot, whether they hit 376, tough to say. But the 5 minute is supportive of it. Yeah, so they might bounce higher, pop it up here maybe to this. Is that the 100? Yeah, possibly up that. That's one scenario, and then they pull it back from there. But right now they got everyone guessing. You know, it's clearly bear flag. It's too clean of a bear flag. Doesn't mean it can't work, but they barely even bounced. So if they break down here, what I think is going to happen, because they barely bounced, this is going to be quick. And it kind of needs to be quick to keep the whatever slightly evolving bullish posture we have taking place. This needs to be relatively quick to kind of hold that together. So right now it's tough to say how this is going to play out. What does a daily look like? Yeah, so as far as SPY goes, If they don't do it quick, we may double bottom, and then at best, we close like above high day right now. So either they're going to do it quickly, back to 376, and we have enough time to hold it together to get a nicer move back up to 384, or if they hang around down there a little bit too long, we get like some double bottom at 376. Then now set up for a push into the close to high of day, 382 to 383 on the close, somewhere like that. I guess we should put a fib in here. Alright, hold on, what do we got here? So we can leave that one, that's the main one. We'll leave that. Is that the only fib I have? What? For real? I just got a shit ton of lines on here, that's the problem. I thought I saw more fib lines, like I had one from the other day, or the other week. Alright, so there's just a shit ton of lines, man. These are some serious support lines. The kind of the thicker ones. This was a really thick one. We just gapped under this one, this big one. I don't know what they all mean, but I just know there's some relatively important ones up above, which at a minimum we should close 382, take back this one right here, and then at best we tag 385, get rejected off of this one. Alright, so yeah, realistically that 382 closing the day like on a hammer, a slightly green hammer, that's realistic. And at 50% at best, very unlikely we hit 386. I mean, it definitely is a situation where we could, get a very nice squeeze, just like a relentless squeeze. But I don't know if today's the day. This will be interesting. So I'm glad I slept in because I didn't miss anything. Would I have taken this short? I don't know. It was a nice short, 5 points. Let's see, what would that pay on the 377s? Let's see. Yeah, it was a double. See, I mean, nice, nothing wrong with that. But given these conditions, a double in the current environment, that's nothing. That is nothing. In the current environment, we're talking 5-baggers. Like, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a 5-bagger in these conditions. So, yeah. See how they didn't bounce enough? So it's a little fake out right here. There's no way they're going to give up, almost 3 points like this with no bounce here if they're going to really go lower here. So this still could fake out up and back down. That still could play out here. We'll see what happens. I see people in TradeNet in the chat talking crash. So that's what you want to see. I want to see more people talking about a crash. We already crashed, so that's how you know the bottom isn't that far, when you got people right now talking about a crash. Oh yeah, I forgot. What are we looking like this week? Oh wow, we're already below the expected move? Well, yeah, obviously it's a big move. 380 was the expected move. So this is good. This is good. Because we're not getting what we got last week. I could guarantee you that. There's a 90 to 95% chance we are closing above 380. Doesn't mean it has to happen today, so that's another thing you have to keep in consideration. You know, we could stay under here tomorrow, and then we could rally on the Fed. So you got to be careful with expected moves. You know, they could stay under it all week, and then on Friday, I mean, first of all, they could. There's no guarantee they have to stay in expected move. I forgot what the probability is, but I think it's like 80, 85% probability of closing inside the expected move. It's definitely 80, and it's at most 90. So whatever, let's just say 85%. All right, this is good. I hope they hit 76. All right, we close that 4-hour on SPY. Yeah, they're hitting 76. Based on this, this is too heavy for them not to hit 76. I would be a little surprised. I mean, that's only $1 away, but I mean, this is so heavy right now that we could very well spike low a day. That's how heavy the chart is right now on this 4-hour. On the hourly, yeah, we could spike lower day, but the hourly is looking better. Yeah, based on the hourly, I think we see 376 at best. I don't think we crack low day because they already cracked that 375. And the people that wanted to buy 375, they had such a quick chance to do it, to buy it or to cover. Now the 30 minute's the concerning chart on ES and SPY. It's a very inconclusive posture, and the 30-minute is the one chart that's telling me it's a 60-40 split of going lower, and I don't mean going lower and staying down there. I mean, cracking low a day. The 30-minute is the shakiest chart out of all the charts, even the 4-hour. Even the 4-hour, just this posture, it's a very I don't see where this is going posture. It's going to be weird because if this holds, this look to hold and just continue, that's rare if this plays out. However, if this holds, this is a look that's saying normally a look like this is saying the next 2 candles will bring this down, and then from there maybe we could rally to the close. So it will be very unusual to see this rotation with a pullback and then for this to hold. So yeah, there's no reason for me to want to get long with this look right here. At the bare minimum, the chart's not going anywhere to the upside with a look like this. At the bare minimum, it ain't going anywhere anytime soon. I mean, the 15-minute hasn't even firmed up and put his foot down and saying, okay, we're going to hold and try to rally. So now, if we don't double bottom, and this is some kind of pseudo flag right here, 383. So based on this look, I think they do hold on the 15 minute. This look is telling me we are going to hold here. And that 30 minutes is just going to be an unusual posture to maintain itself and kind of hold the chart up. Yeah, it's a very unique setup. That 30 minute. Yeah, I don't think it holds. So in my opinion, 376 on a spike at best. It would be very unusual to kick off another move here. It just, man, it's yeah, it would be unusual. And then the 5 minute, let's see what this is. Yeah, the 5 minute. I mean, right now the 5 minutes firming up here. We're getting a little mini divergence here. Let's see, what are those 377s at? $1.50, let's just say. If we go to 382, $5, that'd be a 3-bagger. That ain't bad. See, right now the 377s are the safe bet. Where if this 5 minute firms up, you know, you might not get a better entry. Okay, did they just pop right now? Oh, I was looking at the wrong chart. No, they're $2 right now. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not paying $2. You're getting nice volume here coming in these 377s on the 1 minute. So yeah, there's no reason to hop in because maybe the 377s you don't get a better price. But once the chart settles in, if they bounce, you could get, let's say, the 379s for a good price on a dip. So because these are in the money, these may not come back to these prices because they're in the money. But the further out strikes will, once we bounce and then getting in on the pullback, you'll definitely get, you know, the 379s for a good deal because they're further out of the money. That enough time will be eaten up where these will still be cheap. So like the 379s, I would not pay more than $1. Absolutely not. Absolutely not more than $1 on the 379s. Realistically, let's say they crack 379 and then maybe come back down at 378. I don't know. This is a tough look right here to kind of guess where they're going to take the chart. This is not a good look, or a look that you know, they may do some. There's no setup here, is what I'm saying. So you're really kind of gambling here that, you know, they spike out of here and then maybe just kind of grind it out back up. There's just no setup here. The ES chart looks better than SPY. This is a better look than SPY. Like maybe they do blast off here to VWAP on one candle. You know, and then you gotta wait for this 9 to catch up, consolidate. So there's no reason to rush because even if they do blast here to 380, VWAP or 380 in the next candle or two, you're gonna get in for a good price on the dips. Because the chart, one thing is for sure, the chart's not just gonna take off. It's not gonna take off without you. There's no time frame that supports that happening. So at best right now, they run it to VWAP or 380 on this or the next candle. That's a possibility. It's looking like it has the kind of the surprise look, the surprise move higher look. Like, whoa, where did that come from? We thought we were going to break 377, and here we are at 380. It has that kind of look. The potential is there. So I hope that works out what I just said, because I would love the 380s at 50 cents. They didn't even hit 50 cents on that last pull, on the last dip right there. So it's tough to say whether they do. Wow, nice volume on the 1 minute on these 380s. 2,000 printed on the 1 minute. So it looks like we're getting a spike here. We're spiking VWAP on the next candle. Yeah, they're printing really nicely here. 3,000 contracts on the 1 minute. We're getting a spike here. So this is good because I want them to come out of the hole here. So then they could come back and let you in. So either way, it's actually good because if they came to double bottom, we would get a good signal to go long off the double bottom. So either way, this is looking good, very good. They're about to maybe print 20 handles on this candle here. They spike it. Let's look at that 1 minute. Maybe not on this 5 minute. Tough to say. Potential's there, but as far as VWAP, yeah, 380 though, that would be on the next 5 minute. See why you can't get greedy and you got to be careful. Okay, bear flag tight. That was a red flag that when they were breaking here, they're not going to break down with this look. This is 90% of the time, they're not going to just take another leg down from this look right here. Not coming off a bounce. You know, this was a bounce. Not like that. If we were still in the midst of a down move and it was heavy momentum, maybe you could break down off a very small retrace like this, but not off a pullback after a bounce. So let's see if they can hit VWAP on this 5 minute here. So now the way it's shaping up, I'm waiting for them to come back to 378 for an entry. The bigger time frames don't have the momentum to support them not coming back here. Doesn't mean they have to, but I'm going to be patient and let the trade come to me. I want 378 in the next hour. This is unique. It's a unique look. They could take off here. I'm not saying last high day, but this has the posture where it's tough. So if we could come back to 378 on the next 5 minute, that's tough to say. Oh, guys, somebody look at the Qs, the IWM. Somebody analyze some other charts here. See if you see anything supporting that they're not going to come back to 378. Because they don't have to. Nothing has to happen. But given SPY and ES, the bigger time frames are saying it's very likely they come back here. I mean, look at the 50. Where's this 50 going to go? What is this 50 just going to V bottom out of here? Yeah. Well, SPY's above VWAP right now, so right now the VWAP's not helping us. See, that's why I don't really care for VWAP. Like, oh, we're below VWAP. Short. Okay, well, there's obviously other clues, but, you know, you barely got paid here. Now, okay, we're above VWAP, so you're going to just buy? I mean, VWAP doesn't... It's just a VWAP is like saying... VWAP is like essentially the same thing that's, you know, if you're buying a dip and you're like, we're above the moving averages, so I'm a dip buyer. We're above VWAP, so I'm a dip buyer. It's the same thing. So VWAP doesn't tell. I'm not crazy about VWAP. I use it as a reference point. I use it as a target. I use VWAP as a target, but it really doesn't help me with entries and all that because the moving averages tell the whole story, and the posture of the moving averages tell you a lot more than one stupid little line on the chart. It's like, oh, we're above VWAP. Oh, go long. Okay, so go long now. How much do we have to dip to go long? Well, that's where the moving averages tell you the whole story. Because this is looking like this could be making a move here for that 181. And then from there, the chart's going to have to settle in to let these moving averages play catch up. I mean, look at the 9. It's below the 20 right now. I mean, could we get some stupid squeeze out of here and then this just, they move rapidly? I hope not, because then that means I'm not getting in. So I hope that doesn't happen, because right now they very well can pop out of here and hit this 383 target. We could get something stupid like that. I hope that doesn't happen, because you got to think there's going to be games being played. Right now the chart's not supporting that, but once the chase is on and it starts moving, we'll be battling out that 381 pivot. We could be up here before you know it, and then where are you going to get in? Yeah, this is not supportive, and it's tough to say right now. I really can't. There's really nothing to analyze. You gotta let the chart do what it's going to do for now. Let it settle in, and then figure out a trade. But this does have a surprise look to it. Like they may blast the pivot at a minimum, maybe high day from here. I'm actually getting a little antsy here. Now the more I look at it, oh man, these 380s from where they were, that volume was coming in, they're up 50%. We're getting big volume on these 380s on the 1 minute. Every 1 minute candle is printing at least 1,000. Very nice volume on these 380s. Very nice on this 1 minute. Man, I hope they may just run away here. They may just run away here. I'll be pissed. Man, this looks like an elbow grind squeeze higher. Right? Doesn't it? I think this is a squeeze. I think they're going to blast 381. I hope not. I hope not. Riding this Bollinger Band, you got VWAP way above there. You got that pivot to test. You got these trend lines to test. We could easily pop. Man, I think it's happening. Damn it. Yeah. It doesn't mean there's not going to be a setup later, but oh man, I really hope they don't. Keep it down. Come on. Hold it together here. Bears better put up a fight here, because I'm going to be pissed. Really has that pop look. Pop above that pivot. I don't know about 382, but hopefully they come short of that pivot on this current push and then come back. So it looks like lower highs, and then off the consolidation here, I'm going to be jumping in on those calls. So now it's looking like a pullback to it's tough to say right now. Maybe they crack 379 on the pullback. 379 to 380 on the pullback if they make that 381 run here. But what's good here is actually look how quickly this happened. So the 20 is still flat. This is very good for the bullish case, because the 9's going to catch up. The 9 will do its own thing. But what's nice is the 20 is still flat. Not enough damage was done to the 20 to snap it down or whatever. So this is supportive. This move, I would say there's a 80, maybe 90% chance they're going to crack 381 before the current move is over. This is going to play catch up. You got a 50 that'll start to flatten, and then on the pullback here, this will be relatively flat and will be a good launching pad for the push higher into the close to high day. So the chart is evolving in the bull's favor. It's looking better and better. Yeah, I know. One thing for sure is this is not gonna get really crazy. We're not gonna break high day on this move. The current look it has is it's not enough. It's not the look for something stupid like high day break before this move is done. All right, well this is good. At least they're not really blasting off here. Part of me had a gut feeling that they were going to break this pivot on this current run here. Let's look back at those 380s. Okay, so it's looking like those 380s. They should let you in at 75 cents, maybe 70 cents. But that's still, I wouldn't want the 380s unless they hit 50 cents. I mean, I'm not saying right now, I'm just saying in general. 380s are a little too far out there to not get an awesome price on. Alright, so they're hanging in there. They're probably still going to run that 381 on this move right here. Yeah. 1 minute's the 1 minute support if that they're going to do that. I'm not saying right now they're going to pop it right here, but they're holding it together here to hit that 381. Let's go. Pump it up. Speaking of capitulation, ES has very good volume, but this has been trading since the morning here, but still, nonetheless, so is every other day. SPY right now, I mean, we still got 2 hours to go, so as of right now, this is not capitulation volume at all. So hopefully, at a minimum, absolute minimum, we need 125 million on SPY. I mean, that's not even true capitulation volume, but just for this day to even give signs of capitulation is close. You want to see some big volume here. I mean, realistically, 200. I think for for where we came from, this setup right here absolutely needs 200 plus million on a daily for capitulation, especially the fact that we fell out of bed like that. All right, so they're running 381. I hope that happens too, because you want this 50 to shape up to even sustain an attempted high day break or better later. So this is shaping up. If they do that, they could come back to 379 possibly on a spike, on a dip, and we could play the recross back up after this is all said and done and corrects. That's what I'm looking for right now. But I hope they do that, because that'll also prove that they're trying to rally if they make a run for that pivot. And that's going to fix this 50 going into the close. I mean, could this get rejected and they do come back to 378? That's possible. No, this will still be flat because they're going to hold this. If they come back sooner than later here, this ain't going anywhere. And then off of there, we could get a launching pad. So we'll see how it plays out here. For right now, unless you're scalping it for the push to 381, no, that's actually not a bad move here. They hit 381 in this, you're getting a solid $1.50 out of this move right here. Yeah, the 15-minute is supportive. This 15-minute is saying it's very unlikely we break this pivot. Very unlikely. It's looking like a 78 back test, and now that I look at it on the 15-minute, because the new 15-minute just started right here, if they could hit that on this 15-minute, man, look at that 20 though, that is ugly. This may be just a chase move higher. It's hard to say. This could, man, it's tough. That 20 is very concerning for, it's not. It hasn't even tried to flatten out yet. It doesn't mean that can't happen quickly, and it doesn't mean this needs to V-bottom up. You can get that move up, and then going into tomorrow, they could just kind of hang around, and then this 20 will just give it time to kind of catch up. That's assuming tomorrow we're going to be going higher, 385 or better. But let's see that hourly now. I already looked at that. So yeah, this hourly is saying wait till the next candle. Because maybe the 377's already bottom, or let's say we dip, and you could get the bottom going forward on the 377s. You're going to get those 379s, maybe 380s, depending where we are, for a very good price on the next hourly going into power hour. But this is pretty good volume here. I mean, maybe this was just covering all the shorts. Big money shorting this covered right there. But this is very nice volume on this hourly right here. Very nice. You can't ignore this. The fact that they tested 375 and now they're holding for now, today, and unlikely coming back. So realistically, you want to see this hourly we're in right now in the next 28 minutes close above this high. I mean, 380 would be ideal. A 380 close or better on this hourly is almost kind of needed for today as far as a move higher into the close. Almost kind of needed. because I'll crack open the Stoke here on the hourly, and then we'll have 2 more candles after this one to rally on. Okay, so this is interesting. So they're coming back to 78. Okay. You know what? This may change it. I might just be buying this right here. Okay, this changes it. What could I get the this, man, I wouldn't want the 378s for less, for more than $1. They're almost $2. No way. No way. No way. And is my Tastyworks correct? Because my IV is saying 22%. What is yours reading for today? My IV right now is at 22.9 with a 2.5 point expected move. Is that what you have on your chart? It's IV. IVX. 22.9 for today. For Wednesday, it's at 29.9. There's no way. I didn't reset the. It should be correct because it should update in real time, but I didn't close my Tastyworks over the weekend because I was still looking at the Friday options. I was studying the chart on those Friday puts and calls. Yeah, mine's right now that there's no way it's at 22.9. There's no way. Not with where they're priced at. The 378s are $1.70. They should be at most $1 if it was at 22. So maybe it's because I didn't shut down Tastyworks. But even still on Friday it should have been higher than that. Huh. Yeah, so 377.5 at best, or at worst, however you want to look at it. They're definitely cracking 378. I would be surprised, and actually that would suck. Yeah, but I'm still using it on a relative basis. I'm comparing Tasty to Tasty. So regardless of which one it is, 22 is low given the current conditions. It should not be. It should be well in the 30s. Yeah, so yeah, I know, but regardless if they calculate it differently. Comparing Tasty to Tasty, it should be well into the 30s given the conditions. 22 is way too low. So maybe it's because I didn't shut it down and I don't know, whatever. Either way, these calls are juiced up right now. If I could get the 378s for under $1, that would be cool. Even $1.25, I might think about it. Because then if we go to 382, I could get a solid 3-bagger at a minimum. On Tasty, it says 29. Okay, well then I didn't know. It's because I didn't shut it down. Because today it's at 22.9. Wednesday it's at 29.9. So are you looking at Wednesday or are you looking at today? Okay, here they're cracking 78. 77.5. It's a must hold. Man, I'm kind of tempted here. And they're still pricey though. There's no way I'm paying $1.50 for these 78s. No way. It'll be a double and a half if we hit 82 today. I may think about it at $1.25. Yeah, I'm talking about SPY options. Right here, look. Here we go, look. For today. 22.9. Wednesday's 29. So normally this seems wrong, but I usually leave Tastyworks open, and I never have a problem. I never second guess the volatility. So this clearly has to be wrong. But there's nothing different than any other day. Okay, so it's because I didn't shut it down. Again, I had it open because I was studying the chart on over the weekend for Friday, looking at those 407s I had, the 400s. I was looking at everything. Right now it's a little hot in my room, so I don't feel like talking all that much, dissecting any analysis, but I have to talk about Thursday and how the frustration before we started breaking down clouded my perspective. All right, what do we got here? So this should be holding. I mean, since they're there, they might spike that because you know that you're gonna get everyone hopping in here. So they may be gunning for this because this was a quick, you know, just like this was a surprise, they could surprise here too. And granted, they rode this trend line. It's not as ideal as hitting it and then taking off, but we'll see what happens here. There's a good chance this 50 holds. It's really a 50-50 chance here. If this 50 holds, or they're going to gun for 77. It's really a coin toss. You know, so at least they're going to break a little more. They're going to break this trend line at a minimum, if only on a spike. But the way it's looking like this move is looking like this move. Then again, this move didn't crack 80. So we'll see what happens here. But right now, this 50 looks like it's holding up. See what I mean about backtest? Because they didn't come back here, now they're coming back. Now, the problem is, now that they really didn't get away on this move, now it's not out of the question that they come back here to 76, how I was talking about over here. Now that I look at it, I actually would prefer that. Right now, I don't see a good chance at them doing it, but it's on the table. You know, they bounce back up here, and then possibly get some divergent washout. I will definitely be looking. If they come back here sooner than later, and once the chart firms up, I'm at least going to buy 1,378, regardless of what it costs. Because I still firmly believe we're definitely breaking high day today into the close. And probably closing the day today green as far as a green candle. What is that 30-minute at? Okay, yeah, there's that very strange 30-minute posture, and it's almost looking like that 77.5 low hold, and this is gonna, who knows how much this straightens out if it's a straight shot like that, but I think this holds. I want to say it's more likely that right now I'd say there's a 60% chance this posture holds. It's unusual, but that it'll hold, and we're going to continue this move higher on the Stoke on the 30-minute. A slight edge. I'm just saying based off of taking everything into consideration. This is a weird look. If this doesn't hold, that's going to be really weird if it doesn't hold. That means they could spike low day. If this ends up being like this, then 376 will crack, possibly low day, if we close with any kind of posture like this. Again, this is very unusual. A very unusual look on the 30-minute. Here and here. Here as well too. It's got the same. This even looks worse. This even looks worse. This is telling me 376 will be getting cracked on ES. SPY looked a little better. But on ES it's telling me 376 should be getting cracked. Unless somehow they patch up this 30-minute in the next 15 minutes. So it's going to be a weird close today. I'm still calling for the rally. It's a high of day. But it's going to happen in a very weird... And now this 15 minutes closing, yeah, this is very strange. We're definitely hitting 376, probably cracking it. This is a very weird look. Maybe they put in some kind of hammer here. We get a spike on this 15-minute. I don't know. Because they're really going to have to take back 379 at a minimum on this 15 and 30-minute close to fix the posture going forward. Because if they don't, well then we're coming back down here. Yeah, this is a weird look right now with that 30-minute. Unusual. And then once this closes, we have 3 more candles left. So, yeah. You guys see anything else? Let's look at Apple. Yeah, maybe we just get like, they jam it up on the last 30 minutes. I mean, based on the 30 minutes on all these charts here, it's looking like with the posture right now, if they hold this posture, then we'll get a jam up into the close on the last 30 minutes. Unless this turns around very quickly to close this 30-minute as close to green as possible. So here, on Apple, ideally closing this green or flat, but a 134 close is almost a must, given the look of the 30-minute right now. Yeah, man, look at, we have no time. See, this really needs to come up here and patch itself up, and then open the next 30 minutes, maybe go for that pivot, then pull back here, and then bounce into the close through high day. And looking at the 5-minute, that may just happen. there's other charts out there. You got your Googles, your Teslas, you got other stuff. So if you guys are seeing anything, they're all the same chart, but at the same time they're all at a different posture. So the Qs, the IWM, VIX, whatever it is, if you guys are seeing anything that those charts have some clues um, to support the rally into the close, let me know if you see anything. Ugh. Because right now, this 15 minutes, not looking good for any rally. So meaning even if they do pop up here, we're going to need, nothing's probably going to kick off if it does until power on. This is interesting too. Look at this 20 now, still falling. So I have a feeling we're going to get somewhat, if you want to call it a surprise move into the close. And they're going to pop it. And then, this may kind of be bottom. This may, snap it upwards. And then maybe tomorrow we gap it up. They fade the gap. And we'll see how it plays out here. Right now it's very inconclusive. Yeah. So you could. The reason trading is so hard is because it's you have to master yourself. So you know all these great calls and this and that, you could still mess it up somehow. So what I want to say is, it wasn't supportive of it, but seeing the big moves we've been seeing in these puts, you know, anything anything less than a three bagger in these current conditions, you're just going to be like, oh, that was nothing with the moves we've been having. So what I want to get at is, you know, all the best analysis and calls and this and that are meaningless if you don't know how to manage the trade. So Friday, stupid me, that 393 I got in by accident here. I ended up adding it. It ended up working out, and I thought they were going to push it some more to the close. Bottom line is, I turned I forgot what it was. I think it was like 50%, maybe 80% winner into a loser. And man, it's just I have a big problem uh, with sitting on my hands. Being patient, I'm getting a lot better at being patient, waiting for this up. Very good at that. But I can't remember the last time, if any, I win a day without taking one trade. Okay. So now, granted, there was opportunity here, and I got it by accident at first. Um, it's very hard, especially with the market being action packed as it is, to sit around. Now, I knew there wasn't going to be a big move up or down here on Friday, but man, that's so stupid. Turning let's just say it was a 50% winner. So what? Okay, 50% winner into a loser. It's like, man, that is so dumb, so dumb. And again, I wasn't expecting a five bagger, seven bagger. I wasn't expecting it could have got crazy, but I wasn't expecting that at all. So it really sucks. Turning a winner into a loser. It's a really very bad habit to have. Very bad habit. Okay, this might be firming up here. It's not going to run away, um, but this may hold right here. I still got to look at that 15 minute. You can't get sucked in on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. But I think this holds here. We come out and then maybe come back to 378, maybe that pivot right there at 30. But I want to say this. See, we still got this 15 minutes, so you got to wait. Regardless where this 15-minute closes, regardless, this 15-minute could close above 379, and that still doesn't change the fact that you have to be patient on the entry, because it's not going to run away. It's not going anywhere. I mean, this 20 is very sketchy right here. That if we get a bad close here, like under 378, the next one could flush 77. Here's something I haven't done all day. Even though this shows waning momentum, I always forget to do this. Like I literally have to make a checklist to check off before I pull the trigger on the trade, and that's this. What do we have here? Well, guess what? Now when you look at this, you're assuming. Now I'm not saying this is going to cross. At no point today did I say or assume or even just in my own head, I knew that we weren't going to get across. It'd be very rare if they snap it down. We get some big move to like 385. 386. That's very unlikely. But now looking at this, again, a very tough chart because yes, the momentum is still up. Hasn't even begun to, let's say, flatten. But at the same time, we are very, very extended. So right now, the smoking gun is these MAs. That if they do break 76 or low a day, that will not hold. That 30-minute being ugly, it's still ugly. That's being supportive of they will break low days, but we're not going to hold. Because yes, we are extended, but that doesn't mean this has to be it. And they're going to try to rally because we're still far only from the 9. Okay. So we could get more extended, and that would be better because we'll get more extended, and then we could dig deeper off the bounce into the close. So now look here. Now this 15 minutes, the 30 minutes the ugliest, but the 30 minute here is going to look good. Okay. Yeah. So here's where the 30 minute, it doesn't look great, but it sure doesn't look good for the bulls. This is a unusual look, digging deep like this. So here's that weird 30 minute. It still looks weird. It's about to close here. So right now, that is not a good 30-minute close or a 15-minute close for the bulls. So we're still being patient. Because right now, yeah, you could scalp. I'm not a scalper, obviously. If I was, you'd be hearing a lot of calls. Okay. I'm looking for the meat of the move. I eventually will scalp when I have a bigger account. I definitely will. Once I'm out of PDT, you better believe I'll be scalping or, catching the moves and reloading the gun on dips and bounces. But for right now, I'm looking for 2 in general on any given day. 2 points at a minimum. That's the kind of move I'm looking for. So yeah, it's looking like the rare move would be for us to solid to the close. I'm not saying to 370, but to hold a move, that would be very rare. If that happens, that very well could happen, then we'd be getting a full blow off tomorrow. Full blow off. I'm not saying another big gap down, but tomorrow would be like a 90-95% chance tomorrow we get blow off. So this could consolidate on this 30 minute, and the next 2 30 minutes we could sell it to the close. Right now it's inconclusive. Because with that ugly close, this diminished. That 30-minute close and the 15-minute, that was an ugly close. Because we got that bad close, I was saying 376 is going to get cracked. Maybe 375 low day for a potential like some kind of double bottom. Who knows? Right now, very tough to call right now. But at a minimum, they're breaking that 376. So no trade yet. The potential that was there is gone now. And again, you got to be careful. Just look at this chart right here. Look at the chart this way. Everyone's trying to pick the bottom out. So, we're not trying to pick the bottom here. We're just trying to play bounce. We're not saying this is the bottom that's going to hold, but this is still 110% at play. Everyone's trying to play the bottom, pick the bottom. Everybody's thinking bottom. That's what everyone's looking for. That's what we've been looking for all day. Yeah, so 376 for sure. How it plays out from there, I don't know. I don't know. So now the 378's for under $1. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, right now there's no reason to get in. Let me look at ESE. See, this is not. Could this crack open? Yeah. Okay, that's always possible. You know, we don't have to crack open like this to break low day. But right now, if we get some running divergences here into the close, and they're breaking down here, this is not going to hold, and we're going to get that rally. ES, let's go back to ES. ES looks the best to support that case. When I look at this, a lot of times ES, because ES has more room, you know, you got more chart history. So now you're seeing all the Sunday and morning action. So now that we're all the way here, you know, you don't you know, you have pivots here to come back to. So ES always looks okay. So look at, they're buying that up there. Okay, so let's see what happens. Right now it's still very inconclusive. That 378 for under $1. There was no reason to hop in there, but there may be a reason to start looking at it. Let's see what the I'm kind of liking this here. I think I might grab a 378 for $1. I'm kind of liking this here. This is looking like this was a shakeout right here. This is looking like a shakeout. Okay, so let's say I pay $1.25 for this. Well, I'm not going to pay $1.25, but if I were to pay $1.25 and they break that pivot, let's say they hit 372 before bucks. Ooh, I'm kind of like it. Nah, that's still a stretch though. Damn, it's still a stretch. You know, 382. That's not a big move, but this is going to be a surprise breakout. That's what my gut's telling me. You know what? I'm going to get 1,378. I'll put my bid at $1. Alright, I got my bid in there at $1. Because that's close enough. You know, I'm going to be shocked if they don't take back 380 into the close. I mean, earlier I said I'd be shocked if we don't close above 378. But now that they didn't even hit 378, they faked that out. I think that's going to be the setup here. But there's no reason to run in here. No reason to run in. It's just a few minutes earlier, that 30 minute. You know, look at the 30 minute. Yeah. So we got 2 more candles after this. You know, we likely don't rally until the last candle on this 30 minute. We likely, there you go, they're up 60%. Look how quick that was. Now, I wasn't trying to get them, but that's why they're up that quick. Yeah, this was a fake out. Alright, I'm calling, we're not breaking 77 for the rest of the day. I'm calling it right now. They're not breaking 77. The low day's in. Okay, so I'm not going to get... That sucks, because the 78s were conservative. I was almost ready to pull the trigger at $1.25. So the reason it sucks is because they're probably not coming back down to $1.25. So, you know, you're going to get the 379s well below $1 for sure. Well below $1. So there's going to be a trade there. But given the sketchy chart, I really wanted those 78s for a good price. You know, that's the more conservative strike. Alright, let's study that ES chart now, because the ES chart looked the best. So Yeah, yeah. See, it's tough. See, the hourly MAs. That's the red flag that the Bears don't have much. Don't have more in them today. Today, that's red flag. Um, and we're coming off a not an ideal, but this is a divergence right here on the Stoke. Momentum is slowly dissipating to the downside. Now, there's still no guarantee. We get a nice rally out of this. High day break, no guarantee. So if this holds, 383 is possible. Realistically, we gotta wait for that 15 minute to firm up. And they gotta battle this. So they could break it, dip on a 5 minute, and then who knows from there. Yeah. So they faked it out there. It really looked like it kind of sucks too. It would have been better if we got that flush to 76. And then maybe a V bottom out of here. Breaking 78, maybe coming up to here, and then pulling back, and then going again. So this is still, they still didn't come back here. But the ES chart is supportive of a power hour rally. It has the potential, but the 15 minute is staying chill. So maybe you're not going to get those 78s for $1.25, but you'll get those 79s well below $1. This 20 minute here, the 20 right here, this is still problematic here. On the ES, it doesn't look as bad. It's not falling down, It's at least in somewhat of a position to at least flatten out, not falling like a rock. What do you guys think? Let's get some numbers here. You think we close above 380? Do we close above 380 or 381? What do you guys think? I say we close above 381, possibly 382. That would be my guess right now. They're going to do it in the last 30 minutes. Obviously, it depends how this plays out here. This, at a minimum, has to make a 380 run to give time to pull back and then take another leg. I think realistic. Well, okay. If I had to put my money down, 380, that would be my conservative one. But I really think they could take back 380. 380 would be conservative. But I think they take back 381 on the close. See, now this is interesting. This is interesting. It's a rare look. but they could do that. This is and those hourly MAs to me are the smoking gun. I really was hoping they'd break 376. I really wanted those 78s for well below $1. If they would have came back to that 76, I would have been looking for a reversal on the 1 minute, and I would have pulled the trigger on the 78s under $1. That's what I really wanted. Yeah, I mean the way again this 30-minute, really the entry is going to be this 30-minute showing like it looks like it's going to pick a direction. Right now, it's not telling you anything right now. There's nothing you could get from the 30-minute posture on the stoke right here. This is telling you nothing right now. Right now, you have no idea where this is going based on this. It's not telling you anything. It's leaning towards 60% chance on the next one they could spike again one more time. That's kind of what it's leaning towards. A slight tilt to the bears on the look of this 30-minute. That they could break that low one more time on the next candle. So lower before higher is on the table given this posture. Unless this thing takes back 379 plus, this might change the look of it in the next 15 minutes. Speaking of 15 minute. Yeah, this still has work. Yeah. Very tough to say. Alright, I'm going to go get my water here. Haven't put on the trade, just talking all day, and there's no reason to be here past my normal water time. Alright, I'm going to leave my bid at $1.78. I'm not scared. If I get hit, I get hit. I'm not scared of the chart. It's very unlikely I do get hit. Man, another weird look. The same look as before right here. And they popped it. At least now the 50 is starting to flatten out a bit. Yeah. Alright, let's look at this chart. This chart's a cleaner chart to look at. Watch when I leave now, they're going to break out. That's okay. I'll get the 380s at worst if it's looking like we're going to break high day. Alright, I'll be back. Son of a bitch. Every time I get my water, I mean, I'm good right now. I'm just down a little bit. But I was going to lower my bid lower till 90. So these 378s are, they got a little nice volume here on that 1 minute reversal. But right now there's no reason to do anything right now. Oh wow, very nice volume here. Whoa. Well, now we're selling, but it really spiked on this next 1 minute. Son of a bitch, I didn't even hear it go off. I was coming back and I saw the chart was down here. And I went to go to cancel the order and I was already in. I'm like, son of a bitch. Well, now it's looking like they could definitely hit that 76. So now I'm kind of pissed I did that and left that stupid order in there. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear anything. So the only thing that has going for it is this hourly that just closed. Yeah, and that's not a good look either. Damn, that was not a good close. Not a good close on this hourly is in jeopardy now. This is an ugly look on this hourly. If they rally, it is not going to hold. This is the same look as the 30 minute. Look at the 30 minute now. Now the 30 minute even looks even worse. Well, now it looks better in the sense that, okay, well, from here it can make a turn in the last 30 minutes. So that's what I was calling for all along. Based on these hourly, the longer charts, if we rally, the real rally is not going to happen until the last 30 minutes. Whether it's the last 10 minutes or not, I can't tell you, but the last 30-minute candle will be the rally if we rally. So there's no way they don't hit 380. With these lower highs here, we're coiling up here. I would be shocked. I mean, at the minimum, if they don't hit 380. I put this here arbitrarily to set up this. So they're probably going to try to make a run for 376. I hope not, because I left my stupid bid in there like an idiot as usual. Son of a bitch. These are going to be 50 cents. I could have had 2 for the price of 1. Just watch. Oh man, I really didn't think it would hit it. They were at like $1.75 when I left. I really didn't think they would come back down here, at least this quickly. I thought they were going to consolidate and at least break this pivot. So this sucks now because it's looking like 376. God damn it. Could have had 2 for the price of 1. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. 2 for the price of 1. I'm an idiot. I gotta stop doing that. The bullish momentum wasn't there to leave the bid in. On one hand, I didn't think it would hit it, but at the same time, it's not like the momentum turned that maybe I'll get in on a dip with the bullish momentum showing that we're going higher. Whatever. It's another bad habit. They're coming down to here. There's no way they don't hit this now. The 376, there's no way. Probably hits it on the next 1 minute candle. God damn it. Could have had 2 at 50 cents. I mean, it's only 1, but still, besides the point. I see where I got it too. The high on that last run was almost $2. This move here is pissing me off. If we would have just held here, then, you know, whatever. So there's a chance here. There's a chance here we might be diverging here. All right, that's good. That's very good. 376 is out of the question now. This is big right here. This is a commanding 1 minute candle on volume. Very nice volume. So this is very nice. That was a very nice save right there. Now this 380 is definitely getting hit, no questions about it. After that reversal right there, they had their chance right there to go to 376. I think the Bears just blew it right there. In this 1 hour, these MAs are way too extended. Not on ES, on SPY. You know how I know this? Because I've chased SPY before with an MA posture like this. I bought thinking, oh, we're going to go, another couple points. And then in hindsight, I'm like, man, these MAs were way too extended. Way too extended. I got caught chasing the move higher in SPY. I don't know when it was, but... Alright, these 378s getting some nice volume here on this 1 minute. Could be better, but it's coming in. Let's see where this plays out. So hopefully on this candle here, we get a 380 close. And then on the next one, they could break high a day. I've seen this story before. I've seen this story before. Now at least this 20 here. Okay, we're looking better here. Because now with this failed 380 break and this lower high, now if we break, we're gonna get it's gonna trigger a squeeze. So as it stands right now, man, I mean, as it stands right now, there's like a 20% chance we break high day. High day is a stretch. We don't have enough time. I mean, it's possible we get some big jam. ES looks better. ES looks more supportive. It always looks more supportive of a possible big move up or down on ES. It's just the look, just like the it's hard to explain. I can't explain it. You know, I'm looking at SPY without the pre-market, so the MAs look different. This is not supportive of a close. You know, if we hit high day, it's not going to hold. It's very unlikely. All right, there's that 376. All right, just do it. Get it over with. Got to go back to that 1 minute, because that 1 minute candle, was that a fake out? All right, I hope they do it, because this is going to create a divergence. They're so close, they better do it. Yeah, that wasn't just a fake out. That was actually someone buying legit. That 1 minute candle, that wasn't a fake out. Someone was actually buying that. How I know that? Because the posture of the chart's tired. So whoever was buying that, they stepped in big to buy before the momentum shifts. Okay. I want to say there's a 95% chance we break 380 by the close. In my opinion, there's a 95% chance. There's going to be that 1 out of 20 times they don't do it, in my opinion. So this guy right here was buying in front of a waning pullback. This was a real buy on volume. You know, the momentum was still to the downside, so this is why this happened. This little double bottom, whatever you want to call it. Still a chance at 376, but this wasn't just we're going to spike it higher to suck people in. I think this was a real buyer here. Alright, so let's put in some of our alerts here. See, SPY looks ugly here. This looks ugly. This is the ES looks more possible and probable that we break 380 on ES. SPY, with this little time left here, it always looks shaky. So I'm not adding until that 5 minute firms up very nicely. I'm not playing that game anymore until the chart says. See, this is interesting here because you got this trend line, and then you got 380, which they came short of. So right now, you know, I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but those 380 buyers are getting all screwed. I almost pulled the trigger right here. I'm happy I didn't, obviously. When I looked at the ES chart, it sure was looking like we could have got some spike of that pivot. It's too bad because that could have set up a bigger rally into the close to past high day. Because a big move like that, if that would have happened, that very unlikely would have fell apart. But they just barely broke this pivot here and failed 380. Okay, there's 376. Bulls are on edge here. 376 should hold, but not everyone's afraid of Them falling out of bed right here through low of day. With that 1 minute still hanging on to that slight divergence. It would be nice of them to spike it. I hope they spike it. Come on. Man, it's hot as hell in my room. Freaking 55 degrees. God, that's hot. Stupid think or swim. It's actually Firefox also. Man, I got too much shit opened up. But it, yeah, now my fan's kicking on. I want to open my door to let some of this heat out, but then hopefully my bird's not too loud. Oh yeah, speaking of TNX, where are we at here? Oh wow. Well, that's not good. Now, do we diverge? That's another question too. So this is obviously bearish. But do we diverge is the question. So we got another 20 minutes till that last 30-minute candle. If any rally's happening, it's not happening till the last 30 minutes and likely the last 15 to 10 minutes. So right now it's the chart has everyone guessing. Man, I can't believe I left that order, and I could add 2 for the price of 1 right now. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm pissed now. I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. If I do that again, yell at me. Because now, if this hangs around here too long, it's going to kill any rally, and then it'll be looking like at best they try to run 380. So then that would mean at best I get a double. So this sucks. They had the chance here and here, and finally, see what I'm talking about that back test? They're finally coming back to it. There you go. Okay, 376. You guys, you happy now? Now, are they going to hit that 60 or 50? That's another. Let's see that 1 minute. Okay, so the absolute. So 75.50 at worst. They never came back there. It's sure looking like they will this 1 minute. This MA snapping down. I would be shocked if they don't hit that 50 now. Yeah, this sucks. Well, it sucks that I'm in, obviously. I'm not so much worried about being down on that one call. I'm just more pissed that where is this going to take us into the close as far as given some kind of tradable setup. You know, they had their chance to break that 375 earlier, and then we could have got a nice rip out of the hole wherever that took us. False alert, false alert. False alarm, false alarm. So now this is looking like this was a fake out, but I don't think so, because you got to realize big money, they can't wait for the bottom. They got to be buying into the move. All right, now we're getting something. If we could see 377 on this 1 minute, that would be significant. A close above 377. So 76.5 is it. So this would be a lesson. It doesn't always guarantee it, but now the chart's fully satisfied. Everything has been backtested. Let's go, finally. All right. I'm green on the trade. Let's go, baby. All right, added at 64. Probably a little preempted there, but I think this has the potential to see us 379 break before it's all said and done. Unless that was a big fake out, that would really suck. Man, I'm surprised they faded that much. I wasn't expecting that. I'm glad I didn't add at $1 there. I almost pulled the trigger. As it was pulling back here, I was like, oh, okay, they let me back in under $1. I was looking at around like 90, 95. All right, let's see what happens here. 1 minute's still very ugly. This really needs to keep going. I hope I didn't get sucked in. I didn't wait for my 5 minute as usual. Bad habits. Bad habits. 5 minutes still ugly here. This 5 minute really needed to close, at least above that 378 to kick off some kind of rally here. Now it's not looking good at all. The further down here they get. Man, look at that volume. You seen that volume? That's some big volume. We're gonna get 3 million shares on this 1 5 minute. That's some big volume there. Look at that volume. Look at the volume spike right here. Like I was calling for the last 30 minutes. This may be the beginning. It's going to be ugly because the chart's not supportive. They very well may have. They sucked me in on an ad too, as of right now. They really can't close under this 376. They really cannot. That would be very ugly. I'd be pissed. I mean, it sucks that they're down here, but under 376 would not be cool at all. At a minimum green, but not under 376. So yeah, we're gonna have 3 million shares on this 5 minute. That's serious right here. This is not a shakeout. Whether we go lower or not, that's someone's buying. This isn't just fun and games right here. With almost 2.9 million on a 5 minute for SPY. They're not playing games. Somebody's loading up there. Now that was partial spike, but as they came down, they're still on the bid there, sitting on the bid. So now we break that 378. That's going to trigger the 380 run. Hopefully that happens. Again, at a minimum, I'm going to be shocked that they don't break 380. Now we're pretty far away as far as a close, but not to break it, that would be a little bit of a shocker. Right now the chart's not really supportive, but like I was saying all along, it's going to happen the last 30 minutes. And now that they got it this far, it's going to happen in an unusual way. That's the reason I added there. No, you're right, there isn't. But it's not gonna be nice They're not going to let you in. They're not going to let you in. It's going to be a chase. Because right now the chart's not saying the momentum has shifted. So you're going to get pops here and there. Oh yeah, I know. Freaking Bitcoin is ridiculous. Look at this shit. Yeah, it's holding at 20%. So there's a lot of work to be done here, but we should dig our way out of this hole. You know, first we got to break that pivot, and then challenge that. This is from Friday's closing pivot. So because this happened, now it's looking like at best they're going to close 380 on the close. They spent too much time down here on this 376 run. Yeah, I'm pissed I left my order in there on those 378s. Because I freaking paid $1 when I went to get my water. That was, man. I thought if they came back to it, then they were going to break the low. And the low at that time was like 90 cents. So I should have changed it to at least that. But whatever. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's a bad habit I have. I'm not really upset about my ad. You know, I really believe they're gonna crack 380 into the close. If they don't, then it's gonna get ugly. If they don't, and we get some kind of close under 375, ooh, tomorrow that open. I don't know about a big gap down, but they may gap it up, and then we go lower again, and we could see 360 tomorrow, and get true capitulation. That would be crazy. So if we close 375 or worse today, I'm calling the gap up tomorrow. And then I don't know if they roll over off the gap up, but in the morning they're going to roll over off the gap up. And we're going to see 360 tomorrow if we get an ugly close here. And it's looking uglier and uglier. This really needs to snap up. There's not enough time here, but the look of these MAs is not good. This is not good. This candle needed to take back 377 at a minimum. This is looking ugly now. Not looking good. The bulls are hanging by a thread. Hanging by a thread. They got 1 minute here to spike it at 377. It doesn't look like it's going to happen though. So let's say that we do see 360. You know, if we see 360, that will be the bottom. If we see 360, so I don't think these little spikes are fake. I think this was legit buying right here. You know, this is buying into weakness. So there's you know, big money sitting on the bid. As we're making our way down. You know, because they don't just go all in. They're like, okay, we're going to buy $50 million. Okay, I'm in. You know, that's not how they do it. Plus, they sit on the bid too because they get paid to add liquidity too. So if they're buying it, they're on all those millions of dollars. They're making money adding liquidity to the market. I mean, the way it's looking right now, I don't think they're not going to break low day. If only to suck people in. But that 1 hour is still the smoking gun right here. This 1 hour. We are so extended. That further downside, man. We are very extended because we got one more candle. So where's this 9 going to be? maybe at 81, at best 81. But this is ugly bait for this hourly. This hourly down here under this 377 is very, very ugly. Very, very ugly. You know, that means on this next hour they're probably going to spike 375. Which sucks because then I could have got the 376s. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Alright, next time I put an order when I leave, you guys better bitch me out. Yell at me, do whatever it takes. Unless the order is at like a penny or a dime. Just to have it there ready so when I want to change it. It's funny because that's usually what I used to do. Lately I've been putting the orders at some realistic areas that can get hit, which is stupid. As you can see right here. Alright, I'm going to go make my lunch because they're probably flushing here. There's no reason to hang around for this. It's not going anywhere fast. Alright, looks like we have Capitulation Tuesday coming up. 360 tomorrow. Looks like 360 is coming up tomorrow. Where are the Qs at? Wow, almost 5%. Wow, look at this. Yeah, 360 is coming up, guys. It's playing out. This is very ugly. Very, very ugly. That means the Qs are going to take out this 11,000. Very, very ugly. Is it really? Well, the week's not over. Yeah, this is ugly. This is very, 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 very ugly. Beyond ugly. I thought the Qs were going to be leading with that back test. I really thought they were going to be the leading. Well, they were leading to the downside, but what I meant is like they already had their correction and they fulfilled the 50 retrace, coming back to these important pivots right here. You know, this is where the election was right here, election breakout. This is very, very ugly. I mean, SPY has space for 360, but man, this is... it does not look good. Not look good at all. So any attempt at a rally obviously is gone. We got 10 minutes left. So that's obvious, but if they would have came back down here, this could have saved the rally to 380. I mean, now, and it's shocking, they'll be lucky to, with a miracle move, take back 378, which is very unlikely now. Very unlikely. I mean, they could jam it, you know. But, yeah, this is incredibly shocking that, not that they got down here, but in the manner that in which they got down here. That's the shocking part. Oh, I forgot about the low. Wait. Oh, never mind. I was looking at something else. That low's 380.50. I thought they were going to take back that low into the close. Because even if they did close green, you know, that doesn't mean the downside's over. They could have, the very next day, pushed lower again. Yeah, this candle here killed the trade right here. That candle killed it. That close really hurt the posture of that hourly. If this would have closed even flat, maybe a little green, that would have saved this posture for the bounce. But this is very ugly. I'm shocked right now. I'm very shocked. Very, very shocked. So that 30-minute told the tale. There's that 30-minute. This is very rare. Now let's look at what we should have been sticking to, and there's your move. See, there's a double. So 360 tomorrow's getting hit, guys. I'm not saying go get your puts, but and then tomorrow's a stretch too. That's a little bit of a stretch. But this is very, very ugly. Like this is trading like like Neo or something, or maybe Tesla making a move. So what I meant about that 30-minute is we're going to see capitulation tomorrow or Wednesday. And this is very ugly. Very, very ugly. This is unreal. Like, I'm very shocked. Very shocked at this move. I wasn't even looking at the murder algo. There it is. If we get some squeeze out of nowhere, very unlikely, but they might be able to take back 377, but sure ain't looking like it. This 1 minute's a little sketchy. It's just an unusual look on this MACD. Very, kind of unusual. Yeah. Just the choppiness and yeah, it's unusual. Yeah, this is tired. So now looking at it from this angle, it's looking like they got a shot at running at 377, maybe 378. I'm gonna get some 375s here. All right. I'm in at 39 cents on the 375s. I don't think it's going to stick, but I think they're going to at least attempt to make a run to at least break this pivot right here. Maybe 377, and then you got after hours as well. So when I was saying it looked unusual here, looked unusual from the bullish perspective for the bears. So now when I flip it, this looks like an exhausted 1 minute posture here that wants to reverse. How much it reverses, I don't know. But this was an unusual and a tired look. So it would be sick if we get some stupid pop to like 378. But the 1 minute is tired for the bears. 5 minute doesn't look good. That's not a good look for the bulls right here. So if they spike it, they could take back 377 for the close. It would be a little unusual. It could snap this up and they could just kind of hang around up here. Like a big push like this and then just kind of like do nothing until 4 o'clock for the next hour. So that's a nice little hammer there. But this is too deep of a cut, so this is kind of a coin toss how far this can go into the close. So I'm gonna offer out these 75s at $3, just in case they do something crazy here. Because 378 would be $3, so they might jam it here. All right, they're doubled now, not bad. And 5 minute is not good. Too deep of a cut, unfortunately, because this could have been an epic push higher. It could have been epic, but they took too deep of a cut. Yeah, it is. Well, it's not even true capitulation, unfortunately. They kind of killed it. It could have been. They had potential there because we didn't see capitulation. This is not capitulation. They had the opportunity and they let it go. They let it go. So 2 more minutes left here. Let's see what they do. It's looking like they might crack this. Maybe. See, look at this shit. They never came back here. That's just from today. That's not even from, they missed this. This didn't have to get hit, but there was a good chance. Look at that. They missed VWAP here. Yeah, unfortunately, this was too deep of a cut because if the 5 minute looked a little better, we could have seen some really strong squeeze in the last 5 minutes here. But that 5 minutes just too beat up, a possible squeeze to VWAP. If this fixed itself here, we went up, and then maybe hung around here, then they could have squeezed it to VWAP. So that really killed that. And this 1 minute's not the best posture right here. So if we get a continued push, it might not happen until after the close. Now tomorrow's going to be the true capitulation. Because the way it's looking, 360s in the scope of the beers. I really hope they gap it up tomorrow and attempt to take it back and then just pull the rug. Well, that sucks. 2 days that sucked. Yeah, now they're running out of time. This had to be already breaking this 76 on this 1 minute. They'll probably do it in the next few minutes, but this is a shitty close. A very shitty close. I'm probably going to be sleeping in tomorrow too. And of course, that's going to be the time they drop 10 points in the first hour and then rip out of there. Wow, this is horrible. Look at this shit. Another horrible day. Because look at this move. You had to grind it out this whole time just to get that extra pop. This came out of nowhere. So you really had nothing good. And then to the downside, they shook everyone out here on that candle. Because to the downside, you had to get back in here against this 377 after this move here, but you could have been shooken out already. Alright guys, tomorrow will be interesting, and then we got the Fed day. What's gonna happen now, man? This is ugly. We are officially in a bear market, and if you listen, I don't know, it was probably like 4.5 hours ago, I went on a talk about the daily chart, the week, the overall bull market, and how you don't want to see them go to that 200. You don't want to see this happen. I mean, normally you don't get to that 200 weekly if the bull market's still going to be alive. I have to look at all the old charts, but coming from a big move to come back here is not good for the overall bull market. Like, the way, I don't know how this is going to play out now, because it's sure looking like 360's coming up. So maybe it is only 360. They come short of 200 and we rip out of there like a bat out of hell. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. It really caught me off guard. Lower before higher, but not like this and not in this speed. This is crazy. This is very crazy. Alright, well, I gotta go finish my food. I'll probably sleep in tomorrow again. I don't know. We'll see. Might not be fully ready until Fed Day. Because tomorrow, I don't know about tomorrow. Hopefully we have some action. We'll see. But as it stands right now, it's looking like tomorrow's going to be Capitulation Tuesday. Today wasn't Capitulation. Not in the manner you want to see it. This was kind of a wasted day. This was kind of horrible. They really had the opportunity for a nice bounce, even if it was going to get rejected. Like here, I really thought this was going to spike more, and then if that got rejected, you could at least had a better short. I mean, this was a good short, obviously, but yeah. All right, guys. It's hot as hell in my room. I got to turn all this crap off so it cools down. Take care.